I don't know. I think she's getting better. She's not playing anymore, as you can see. She's been not. She couldn't walk at first, and then I don't know. I took a nap so that I could give her time to kind of like rest. And she was in a spot when I got up. She was in a spot she's never been, and that was Simon's cubby hole. I've never seen her sleep in there before, but she climbed all the way up there, so I don't think it's broken or dislocated, because if it were, it probably wouldn't have been. It's probably just a really bad. I mean, it's probably just a sprain or a strain. I don't know. I wish she wasn't being so active by climbing up there, but she's breathing much slower, by the way. She's breathing much. Dude, I think it was the tapeworm that was doing it to her. Either that or the fleas. My fucking vet was saying it was just like, oh, she's just a kitten. I don't know about that, dude. There was something going on, because she's not doing it anymore. She's not doing it at all. Like, let me see. She was around 200, man. Now it's just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's within range, dude. She's under 40 for a kitten. That's actually in range for what she's supposed to. She hasn't been that since I got her. I don't know why my vet wasn't. I don't know, dude. Whatever. She needed whatever I took her. She needed either the tapeworm deworming or she needed that flea medication. One of the two, because her heart rate or her breathing rate's definitely substantially slower. Like. Unreal how much slower it is. She was easily hitting like, bro, she would go like from 40 to 90. She's been doing that for 2 weeks. And it's on that 200. I knew there was something wrong, dude. I mean, of course there was something wrong. Well, now it's something new, man. Now it's something new. Hopefully it heals correctly. Man. I feel like shit about it. I should have been having her jump like that, apparently. I didn't know. I thought cats always land on their feet. I didn't think. And I thought a kitten, of course, she falls all the time, man. She jumps and falls on her own. She doesn't need my help. But apparently, with my help, it caused an injury. It's a really bad look, too, man. Fucking. I got a hurt kitten. Like, what did you do, buddy? Why are you playing so rough with your kid? I wasn't even playing rough with her, man. I was just dangling and fucking. I was just doing this. Get it. And she just jumped and fell and landed funny. Really a bummer though that happened, man. Now she's not playful at all. Well, she's a little bit playful. She's definitely not the same as she was. So if you want to see what happened, just watch the end of the stream on Twitch or YouTube from earlier, and you can see that it's right near the end. I cut it off almost, I don't know, like a couple of minutes after it happened. I didn't know what to do. I had to message. I called my vet. I messaged them. And they haven't even messaged me back, dude. So I ended up sending an apology text. I apologize for all the text update. Her leg seems to be a little better. It's probably just a sprain. I was just worried because she wasn't walking. Thank you for your patience. HST. So I did I couldn't. What was I supposed to do? I could have just taken her up there and be like, "Here's my cat, fix her." But she didn't give me the go ahead. Nobody said I could come, so I just stayed my ass at home. Probably for the better. She probably knows, but she didn't know about the breathing, man, because she needed whatever I gave her, and that's concerning. That it's almost like as if they didn't believe me about her respiration rate. It's so much slower. You can't even barely even see it now. Look, one, two, three. She's knocked out right now, man. She's fucking knocked out right now, and this is how it was supposed to be before. It's always supposed to be slow. Damn it. Dude, it's a little upsetting that she didn't fix it the first time I went, because I told her that the breathing was bad. Yeah, I'm not Mark. That's why it was like, if she's not messaging me back, she's probably like, she knows. My vet probably knows that if it's an actual emergency, the cat won't shut up. Probably it probably will be yowling and shit, and it'll be like. As you can see, she's calm. So, and she climbed all the way up there. So probably okay for now. I understand. So why I had to be so like adamant about the breathing to get it in. It must have been. I guess they don't treat all cats for tapeworms unless they see a sign of them. And that's probably what. Right, and she didn't know that she had fleas so bad. It was one of those two that were doing it, dude. Probably the tapeworm though, because it looked like she was bothered with something that was moving inside of her while she was sleeping. She'd be like, "Remember? Didn't it look like that?" Simon tried to use her litter box earlier. I had to run him off. That's a good sign, actually, though. A little bit. It's also a sign that he might be trying to show dominance when he's letting her sleep in his spot. The highest spot he can get to. He's letting her have it. It's kind of a big deal, man. He's so sweet, dude. I mean, I knew he was sweet, but I never thought he would have been this sweet with a new animal in the house. She's got some big shoes to fill. Oh, she can be as sweet as Simon. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's she's actually sleeping. She's sleeping. She's not waking up every. She was tossing and turning every couple of minutes, man. Dude. Yeah, I remember I was bringing it up. I was like, dude, she's waking up too much, man. She's constantly waking up. She's not getting any good sleep. Now she's actually not moving for extended periods of time. It's the first time since we've had her in here, and it's right after yesterday's vet visit. Was it yesterday? No, Monday. Right. Yeah. I knew it, man. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I couldn't. A lot of people, a lot of, and I'm not like talking down to these people that would have not noticed. I wouldn't have noticed had I not put the camera on her and had it close up on her like that, and just like been watching her the way we were. I would have noticed, man. I would have been like, oh look, she's playing just fine. She's running around, everything, eating fine. I'm happy about that, at least, that she's able to really, really get some sleep. That's a little faster. That's a little faster there. Still nothing like the that she was doing. Oh my god! Oh, gosh. Fuck, man. Now's not a good time for her to fall. You know? Her legs already hurt. There's no telling what it would do if she fell on it again, dude. I don't even like her being up there, really. I'm gonna try to get her down before she tries to jump down. Oh, I'm so glad she caught herself right there, bro. And maybe it was me screaming like that that alarmed her, and she's like, "Ah, I'm fine." She's looking at Simon. Simon just left. Simon, I love you. Simon. Good boy. He clawed his scratching pad and he left. He's probably a little upset. They might be. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna have to like put him up there. Dude, dude, I appreciate that he still goes up there because I know he's getting a good, like, a workout, a leg workout or whatever. If he stops going up there, then he's not going to be getting much of a leg workout doing much else. And I don't know, dude, really hope that doesn't happen because it also helps me judge how bad his arthritis is if he keeps going up there. If he doesn't have a high spot to go to, I won't know if it's like really getting bad. This is my first drink, though. I've been nursing it for like an hour. And was everybody on YouTube watching fucking protests? Losers. I just can't do it. And here's why. The protests are too small. They're too small for me to give a shit about. There are hundreds of people at UCLA. Hundreds. Hundreds. Right? 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 LA County has more people in it than any other county in the country. And there's 200 people at the UCLA protest. Oh, that's huge. They're really doing something out there. We had thousands. They would be like 10,000 people at the BLM protest downtown LA. They got hundreds, dude. It's not even worth my fucking time to look at. I watched their news conference where they were talking about it. They had like all women were talking. All women with their white and black little Palestinian things on. I wonder if in Palestine they would let women have that big of a voice. Just have all women protesting something. And they wouldn't. I know they wouldn't. They would be like, no, we got to have a man over here to make sure you women are doing something right. These women, they care more about Palestinians dying than the rights that Palestinian women have. The women in America care more about dying Palestinians in general than they do about the rights of the women in Palestine. Like it's fucking backwards, dude. They should want the fucking males to die because then the women will be free and be able to like not be raped or whatever and sold into marriage and shit. I don't get it, dude. How women here are willing to support organizations like Hamas, who definitely don't respect women, and the gay people are the most proponent of all this shit. And you know what would happen to gay people over there? They would be killed in the streets with rocks, dude. What the fuck, man? We're living in an upside down, crazy clown world right now. These people, I really wish we could deport them for the shit they're doing. That'd be sweet. If we could, like, make them live in Palestine for a week, they'd be begging to come back. But they would say it's because all the bombs, probably. No, they wouldn't even come back, dude. They would go into the tunnels. Are you kidding? If they knew that they had Americans in there, they would take them straight into the fucking tunnel. They wouldn't give a shit if you're a proponent for them, if you're out here. Imagine one of the UCL people, or like they go to Palestine. Hey, I'm a UCLA protester. I'm on you guys' side. I'm here to help. What can I do? Go in the tunnels. Get in the cage. That's how you're gonna help. Allah Akbar. See you later. That's what it would be like, dude. If they went to try to help Israel, it wouldn't be like that. They would be like, hey, go in the tunnels, get in a cage. That's who they're fighting for, though. It's insanity. I just don't. I can't. I'm so, dude. I'm too mad at them. I'm too frustrated at the whole situation to even want to give them my time to watch them. It's different than the BLM stuff. It's way different. That affected us as a country. That was here. Fucking Palestine shit doesn't affect us the same. Police brutality in America, that affects us. Sure. Gaza, not so much. I mean, hell, it wasn't until a few years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago, I didn't even know what Gaza was, dude. I didn't know what the Gaza Strip was 4 years ago. I had no idea. I'd heard of it, Gaza Strip. Yeah, crazy. It's crazy out there. Damn, it's getting hot in here fast just from straight. I don't even have the PC. I don't even have the PlayStation on or any of the stuff on. It was like 27 degrees Celsius or 26. Now it's 29.6, almost 30, just from the stream. And I got a fan blowing in here. I got a fan right there on the floor. I got the fan over me, and I got a fan in the hallway on. Overhead fan. Yeah. Oh. Oh, what is this?
Every time. And he still tells people he's a Democrat, even though he's not, and watches this show, watches a ton of other shows, and he's like,
bill.
but he's afraid to.
What is that?
I mean, you're here.
Yeah.
Your hatred towards Jews. I mean,
check out the new video.
Oh, that remains.
So I would estimate the new song from All That Remains Divine will be playing live in the members only section.
About
so
All That Remains ever.
It's such a good song. It's really, really great.
I've literally never looked them up because I'm like,
I was like, wow.
Fuck up.
We were all super impressed. So we're really
It's
excited
your
for this.
podcast.
And anyway, Serge is here.
You know?
Your mic. Oh, are you gonna?
I already did that school.
All right. Well, let's just jump to the story then. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, from NBC News. House passes anti-Semitism bill with broad bipartisan support amid campus arrests. The Anti-Semitism Awareness Act would require the Education Department to adopt the definition of anti-Semitism used by the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance. Oh boy, wow. It passed with 320 to 91. 21 Republicans and 70 Democrats voted against the legislation. I'm actually surprised.
Me too.
To see as many Democrats vote against it. I'm not surprised by the Republicans, but the Democratic Party is pushing very heavily away from Israel. So I guess it's not really that surprising.
What is the deal with that?
Titled the Anti-Semitism Awareness Act would mandate that the Education Department adopt the broad definition of anti-Semitism used by the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance, an intergovernmental group to enforce anti-discrimination laws. The international group defines anti-Semitism as a certain perception of Jews, which may be expressed as hatred towards Jews. I mean, that's actually very vague. The group adds that rhetorical and physical manifestations of anti-Semitism include such things as calling for the killing or harming of Jews or holding Jews collectively responsible for actions taken by the state of Israel. I mean, some of these things are fair, right? The problem is, we have the bill pulled up. I'll throw it to Thomas Massey. He says, today the House will vote on a bill to define anti-Semitism with the intent to increase prosecutions of activity on campuses. The bill has a problem beyond violating the First Amendment. The definition of anti-Semitism appears nowhere in the bill. To find the legally adopted definition of anti-Semitism, one must go to the website below. Not only is the definition listed here, but one also finds specific examples of anti-Semitic speech. Are those examples made part of the law itself? Do you agree with all of these examples of anti-Semitism? Should people in America be prosecuted for saying these things in all contexts? I think not. This is a poorly conceived, unconstitutional bill, and I will vote no. Well, here we are. The bill has passed, and a few important things to point out. It says Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 prohibits discrimination on the basis of race, color, et cetera, et cetera. They go on to mention that there's already, I think, here we go. On December 11, 2019, Executive Order 13899 extended protections against discrimination under the 1964 Civil Rights Act to individuals subjected to anti-Semitism on college and university campuses, and tasked federal agencies to consider the IHRA working definition of anti-Semitism when enforcing the Title VI of such act. Now, that's under Donald Trump. What we have here, I'll pull up Matt Walsh. Here's how he puts it. The vast majority of Republicans just voted for a bill to criminalize criticisms of the Israeli government. If the bill passes, you will be guilty of hate speech if you apply double standards to the government of Israel or accuse it of genocide. This is honestly one of the most insane pieces of legislation I have ever seen. A few examples, and then we'll just jump into it. And some of these I think are okay. It's like some of these are calling for aiding or justifying the killing or harming of Jews in the name of an ideology. Like, yeah, okay, I get that. The ones that Matt brings up, denying the Jewish people their right to self-determination by claiming that the existence of a state of Israel is a racist endeavor.
Interesting.
That's actually pretty wild to say. You are in violation of the 1964 Civil Rights Act if you think Israel is racist. I mean, that's an opinion on a state government. They say applying double standards by requiring of it a behavior not expected or demanded of any other democratic
racist.
nation.
Of course they are.
Look, I rag on people with what I describe as Israel derangement syndrome, but I think it's fair for people to have concerns. Like if you are critical or concerned with one government or one issue, that's not wrong. You're allowed to care about. You know, I made the joke earlier. Can we talk about Myanmar instead? You're allowed to only care about the Philippines. You're allowed to only care about Japan. You're allowed to only care about the United States. It's actually pretty crazy that they're trying to say that's anti-Semitism. Using the symbols and images associated with classic anti-Semitism to characterize Israel or Israelis, drawing comparisons of contemporary Israeli policy to that of the Nazis. This is literally saying, criticizing Israel's policies and drawing comparisons to the Nazis. This would be a violation of the 1964 Civil Rights Act under this new law.
But is it
So
a criminal
two things,
offense?
right? First of all, hate speech is protected speech by the First Amendment. Like, you can hate, right? And you don't need new laws to wrap up every single one of those moron commies for trespassing. Like, none of that is, like, you can wrap every single one of them up and throw them in jail. And
you don't need a new law.
Yeah,
to
you
do
don't
it.
need a new law. You don't need something that Congress passes. You don't need a law that is unquestionably in violation of the First Amendment.
You know the reason they're doing it, right? Like, you know why this bill was even put forth. It's for Republicans to message on the bill like, hey, Jews out there, we're here, we support you, left or right, right? And it's the Democrats that aren't. And so what we're going to do is we're going to force it to be on Biden to say, you know, yes or no or whatever, and try to put him in a corner, or put this administration in a corner, and like, we're the people that are doing something. It's a messaging bill, which that's why I was surprised it wasn't a resolution; it was an actual bill. But that's what it's for. But it's horrible. But
it already accomplishes the political goal. 70 Democrats voted against it. Now the funny thing is, I don't agree with why they voted against it, which is the funny thing, because they have ideological reasons for doing so. But it was right to vote against it, so I'll take it. And now Democrats are going to be, look, I will tell you this. MSNBC and Fox News are aligned. This is the funniest thing imaginable. I'm seeing tweets from Morning Joe that are like, these anti-Israel protesters. And then I turn on Fox News and they're like, these anti-Israel protesters are so bad. It's crazy when on Fox News. So you had these clashes last night in the early hours of the morning where anti-Hamas, pro-Israel groups are tearing down the fortifications of the far left groups. And the phrasing of Fox News is that these people were simply defending their community. And I'm like, it's fascinating that two groups are fighting at a university. And I get it. The far left took land. They barred people from entering. They were blocking students from getting in. But my point is not to say that Fox is wrong or to get into the moral argument. It's that MSNBC and Fox agree. That blew my mind. And now you've got a bipartisan support for this bill. Amazing.
See, that just makes me nervous, right? When our politicians and our media are all lining up behind something, I feel like we should be concerned about it. In this case, I really think that this is obviously a violation of the First Amendment. I mean, I think that hate speech laws are already usually a violation of the First Amendment. I can understand the intention to be like, we want to protect people and we want people to feel like they're not being targeted. But this, I think, is a complete misstep on Congress's part. And the thing is, if we pass bills that were like, well, this is the, you can't say things against white people, you can't say things against, this group and this group.
We should definitely make that law.
It seems sort of ridiculous and redundant. I don't think that we should be singling out ethnic groups like this when we already have laws in the book that protect people from this kind, like from potential violence.
It's redundant, but it's the same thing with the BLM stuff, and everything's racist. Now it's like everything's anti-Semitic. You can't have a conversation, and it's not everything. But
so we're gonna have to get rid of the "you can't say anything about white people" law,
the Christ is King thing. Right? Like, people have been saying that for a really long time.
You just signed something.
Now,
I don't know.
some people will use it to piss off Jews. Okay, fine, but it's these words have existed this way forever, and it's not anti-Semitic if somebody's at church and they're like, Christ is King.
And I just don't feel comfortable with the idea that we would be like, well, you can't criticize this one country's government. This country's an exception. Criticize everyone else, but not this one. Well, partially because I think that list would grow. There'd be certain countries that are allowed to operate without criticism, and that's not free speech.
I'm gonna need some help from the audience on this one. Maybe someone in the room can help me. Is there any other policy, any law that was enacted that says you can't criticize the policy decisions of another nation by comparing it to the Nazis? Like, is there a bill anywhere that says, like, you can't claim the Japanese are like the Nazis or something?
Not that I can think of.
Okay, because the point is then we have a double standard.
Dude, they are kind of like Nazis,
and so,
aren't they?
So I just love this, okay? It says, let's pull this one from Matt Walsh. This is from the IHRA.
I heard they did some pretty
applying double
brutal,
standards by requiring of it
pretty brutal medical experiments during the old Nazi time, just as bad as the Nazis were doing, if not worse. Like to humans, of course. And yeah, there've been some. I don't know, man. They fucking bombed Pearl Harbor, motherfuckers. What was that shit? Huh? Fucking anything here. I still have a Japanese car, though, because they got their shit together. They had to prove themselves, and they did it by building really good cars. I got one. Hey, why not capitalize on it?
Behavior not expected or demanded of any other democratic nation. And also, drawing comparisons of contemporary Israeli policy to that of Nazis.
That's...
It's almost oxymoronic. It's contradictory. And I suppose that means this bill itself is anti-Semitic. Because it is requiring a standard of Israel that you cannot criticize them if you cannot criticize their policies to that of the Nazis, but you could for literally any other nation. Mm-hmm. That's a double standard. That's requiring of something of Israel that no other nation is subjected to.
But the president has to sign it, though, right?
This bill itself is actually anti-Semitic.
The president's probably not going to sign it.
Makes sense to me. I mean, the thing is, I am wary of definitions created by a special interest group that are the main core tenet of a bill like this, right?
That's almost all bills, though, just so you know.
I know it, but that doesn't mean I can't be critical of it, right? Like, obviously anyone who is specifically here to represent the groups of special interest, totally fine. That might be your right as a lobbying group or whatever. But I think every senator or any congressman who is like, well, we should just go with it, that seems like they don't serve their people.
So it was Candace that was just on with that Rabbi Barclay, right? Who, by the way, I had an hour and a half conversation with him a couple days ago, honestly. And in that conversation, though, he said that the definition of anti-Semitism is changeable, and it morphs and it changes over time, and people use it in different ways. And you know, I understand what he was saying in that, you know, that people do different things now and say different things, but it's still out of their hatred for the Jews. Fine. But like, if all these groups are saying that the definition is morphing all the time, then anything can be anti-Semitic, and that's not all right.
It's like gender, you know, that changes all the time too.
I'm gonna need some help from Christians. This one confused me. It says, using the symbols and images associated with classic anti-Semitism, e.g. claims of Jews killing Jesus.
Okay, the Romans killed Jesus. That's why.
Right. But why did the
Jews
Romans?
Term him in?
Well, yeah, what they're going to say, the explanation that they're going to say
is that
the answer is going to say the Romans killed him, and it wasn't the actual Jews that did it.
Okay, all right. If we're talking about the technicality of it, like, it's fine, I guess. My understanding is that the belief of Christians is that the Jewish leaders in the region basically said of the Romans, he's a blasphemer and he should be held criminally liable for this. And then I believe it was it Pontius Pilate? Yeah. He came out and said, okay, you can choose to free one person. Was it Barabbas?
Yeah, a murderer.
The murderer or Jesus. And they're like, the murderer, not him. And so then, like, Jesus was lashed. And then, if I'm wrong about that, I just don't know. It's my general understanding. So the interpretation by, I think of Vivek Ramaswamy, a fake Vivek Ramaswamy, actually, not the real one, responded, saying it criminalizes a simple aspect of reading the Bible under the guise of combating anti-Semitism. Because I assume this is correct. The interpretation of many Christians is that it was the Jewish leaders who orchestrated the death of Jesus.
I mean, this is what Matt Gaetz is saying. If you have his tweet available, I can send it to you if you want. He says the gospel itself would meet the definition. Which one of his account? Rep Matt Gaetz?
Yeah, the Jews definitely had him killed.
Bible in his secondary tweet on that too.
Yeah, he says the gospel itself would meet the definition of anti-Semitism under the terms of this bill, right? Like, this bill, you know, I think part of it is the pressure that these protests are putting on lawmakers to act and have some sort of grandiose grandstanding.
Herod, right?
Like, the same thing with Harvard when they finally, you know, let Claudine Gay go, pretending it wasn't for what we all know it was for. They were like, but we're going to keep the anti-Semitism
I know my
task force
shit,
because
dog.
you know we're taking it seriously if we formed a bureaucratic task force to deal with something. That's how
Sunday
you know.
school.
So we have this. This is the tweet from Rep Matt Gaetz. He says, this evening I will vote against the ridiculous hate speech bill called the Anti-Semitism Awareness Act. And now you know why he couldn't be here. So shout out to Matt Gaetz. We're big fans. He's the best member of Congress, in my opinion. Thomas Massie is up there, too. And we disagree on things, but Thomas Massie is pretty great. Anti-Semitism is wrong, but this legislation is written without regard for the Constitution. He says the gospel itself would meet the definition of anti-Semitism under the terms of this bill. He goes on to say, Acts 4:10, be it known to you all and to all the people of Israel that by the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, whom you crucified, whom God raised from the dead,
got it right,
by
dude.
him this man is standing before you well. Then you have Thessalonians 2:14-16. For you suffered the same things. I'm skipping through a little bit. For you suffered the same things from your own countrymen as they did from the Jews, who killed both the Lord Jesus and the prophets. And Acts 3:14-15. You denied the holy and righteous one, and asked for a murderer to be granted to you, and killed the author of life, whom God raised from the dead. To this we are witnesses. Now, I am not stating that. I'm simply reading Bible passages from a member of Congress who is saying
so
this
it
bill
says
would
in the
make
Bible
the Bible
that the
itself
Jews
an act of anti-Semitism. And so what? Now, if you go to the university and you read those passages, they could charge you or fine you under the 1964 Civil Rights Act. Would this mean that at these universities, if a professor reads these passages, the university is now in violation of the 1964 Civil Rights Act? I mean, I got to be completely honest. If that's the case, then the Quran is banned as well. Because the Quran says much more than this. We were talking about this the other night. Mm-hmm. The Quran has numerous statements. And don't get me started on the Hadith. The Hadith would not be allowed anywhere. Mm-hmm. So this bill...
Dude, this is like communism.
And it would disproportionately affect Christian universities, right? If you're an explicit Christian university, that's part of, the course curriculum, as well as, student code of conduct or whatever else. Like, there is a probable chance that you're more likely than just any university to quote these kinds of passages, and therefore be, in the crosshairs of the Department of Education, which, if we reelect Joe Biden, would go after you.
The good thing is it's unlikely to get through the Senate and actually pass the Senate.
You think?
Yeah, I
really?
think that. Yeah.
Oh, it's got to get to the Senate. Oh,
everybody's going to be talking about it, and it's a violation. And then if anybody gets charged under it, it'll go to the Supreme Court. I just think that they're going to hold it for a while, maybe not even bring it to the floor, not get it out of markup, and see. And I just don't. I don't see it. I wouldn't
be surprised if every Republican starts virtue signaling, saying we must pass this bill. And trying to put pressure on Democrats, because the goal, as you said, is a messaging bill to make it look like Democrats won't support the Jewish community.
Yeah, I could see that. But I still don't think it's going to. I just have a feeling that it's not going to make it through. I think that would be egregious. That's just me, though.
Or if it did, would Biden sign it?
I mean, I feel like he would kind of have to, because that's the point of the bill, and the voting bloc that he's courting now currently with the policies that they're kind of pushing for.
Well, and he can't be the president that, made the economy terrible, banned TikTok, and then voted against the anti-Semitism bill. Like, there's no way, even his advisors can see that messaging is bad.
Yeah, it's probably true.
I also,
even though this bill is bad, and I think he shouldn't sign it. I just want to be clear on that.
I think Republicans know it's a bad bill. They wanted to get the message out. They got the message out. They put them on the defensive, and that's all they really need. I
think that's a stupid risk to take, honestly. I get what you're saying. I totally agree with you. I think that is part of it. They want to be the ones who are like, look, we're on your side. Vote for us. But I just think it's, stupid to put forward bills that are bad, that hurt your First Amendment protections, and just pass it off as like, oh, well, we wanted to seem like we were on the right side of history. Like, no, thank you.
But it is working. I mean, when I go out with James and we're like filming people on the street, I've run into Jewish people in Philadelphia, and they're like, we hate Trump. We hate Trump. But what's going on with Israel? We're going to vote for him.
Michael Rappaport.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at this guy. Right. I mean, he was so into making videos hating Trump, he made fun of himself for making fun of Trump so much.
Oh,
that's how much he was. Now he's like, voting for pig dick Donald Trump is on the table. Yeah. I'll tell you why. And then he goes to Israel and he's filming all this stuff. I mean, this dude's pissed about what these people are doing.
Yeah.
Let's jump to this next story, and we'll give some examples of what's going on. From the AP, violence, chaos erupts on campuses as protesters and counter-protesters clash over the war in Gaza. So counter-protesters forcefully attacked a pro-Palestinian encampment at the University of California, Los Angeles early Wednesday. And activists clashed with police officers who destroyed their tents at the University of Wisconsin in Madison as part of a series of escalating violence on some college campuses over the war in Gaza. 15 people were injured during the UCLA confrontation, including one person who was hospitalized, according to the president of the University of California system. The chaotic scenes unfolded Wednesday after police burst into a building occupied by anti-war protesters. Pause. Anti-war? I'm not accepting that. Leftist, communist protesters at Columbia University, many of which weren't even students, breaking up a demonstration that had paralyzed the school. Now, the funny thing is, I got to mention this. There's a tweet, I think, is from Cenk Uygur, and he's like, it was these violent pro-Israel groups that came and attacked the peaceful protesters. And I was like, I just love this. I love this so much. Okay, so here's what happens. A group of people slowly start settling on land that doesn't belong to them and then decide they're going to put up barricades to keep the people who originally were using that space out. Then the people who were originally there get angry and fight back, trying to tear down the barricades, attacking those who are now occupying that land. And the irony is lost on all of them.
It's very
It was funny, though. I had some tweets and they're like, that sounds like Hamas. And I'm like, you figured it out, huh? So the pro-Palestine group takes over the school grounds, put up barricades, and were barring people from getting in unless you supported their cause. Then they would give you a wristband. No, they had red wristbands. So a bunch of Jewish students were like, no, I won't support them. Like, you can't come in. It's like, I go to school here.
New York's hottest club is.
Yep. And they're like, no, they won't let you in. So a bunch of these kids got mad and they formed a group and they showed up in the morning and they started tearing down the barricades. They started picking up the metal barricades, pulling things down. When the pro-Hamas side, and I'm not going to mince words, it's the pro-Hamas side, started resisting, then I believe it's fair to say, I don't know who started what, but I believe from the videos I've seen, it was the counter demonstrators who started attacking the pro-Hamas group.
Yeah, it looked that way to me. I heard from a reporter that was on the ground that they were all really cool. They were just like a bunch of people that were either harassed earlier in the day that came back because they were pissed about what happened. He said there were some Israelis, but they were a lot of just kids that got harassed earlier in the day that didn't want to be a part of it and that were sick of it, that just wanted, you know, class to go on.
I just say, don't go start fights. Like, the police needed to go in and deal with this from the get-go. And this happens because the cops refused to do anything.
Did you see them throw a firework in there?
They threw it into the crowd?
They threw it over and into the ground. That's dangerous.
I think it was Cassandra who said this. It looks
Dude,
like...
Was she not around for the Portland riots and shit? Where was she at? Bro, one firework? That's it? Oh, man.
Like a pro-Israel Antifa faction and an anti-Israel Antifa faction fighting each other with Antifa tactics, and I was like, it does. It really does.
Yeah, that's who these people are. You can't deny that these same people were the same people like that are in this camp were the same people that were marching with BLM.
Of course they were.
For a fact, there we know.
100%.
It's already been reported.
Hey, there's some water. That doesn't work. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for a medic. Medic.
A different time, man. That was a different freaking time, wasn't it? And he was just talking about that. These are the same people. No, those people haven't come out yet. Some of them, very few of them, have come out for this. Just be real. Remember the numbers we were seeing back then? You told my YouTube was glitching. Why'd you shut it off? Oh, you probably already saw this part. This is from earlier. I'm just watching the anti-Semitic part.
But even
some of the people who are there who are paid organizers are well.
Because I was just talking about
I was saying the other night, we call them the tourists at Occupy Wall Street.
How you doing, man?
Great news. New York Post report on one woman, and we'll make her infamous, I guess. Not that I want to give her attention or anything, but she was well known during Occupy. Her name is Lisa Fithian, and they reported she's appeared in Turkey as well, organizing protests. And you wonder how it is that these people are involved in international protest movements and organizations, and they're getting paid to do it. Someone's funding this. Outside of what she does, which is like activist trainings and things like that, so they report, there are a handful of other people who have been to China, of all places, who are in Ukraine, who are in a bunch of these places, who are in Venezuela and Brazil, and we call them the tourists. Some people speculate they're feds. I don't know that they're feds. Some people think they're CIA because, you know, they're going off into foreign lands and fomenting revolution and things like that. I don't know that I agree with that. I don't know. All I know is it's funny to see activists in the United States training people to protest, how to avoid legal consequence. And then it's like, oh, and by the way, that person was also in China doing the same thing. This person was also in Turkey. That person was in Brazil. And you're like, that's kind of weird. You know what I mean? What are these? What's going on here? I will say, however, I don't know that this clash right now, this is like when you get general pro-Trump versus anti-Trump factions fighting in the street, I get worried about how far this could escalate. But really with like the Israel issue, I don't even think it registers in the top 10 for the average voter. So it's like the people who are fighting the pro-Hamas side were just people who were barred from their school by this leftist communist faction. I don't see this spreading or escalating into street violence beyond that.
I think it
maybe
is
with cops.
Yeah, I think it is really centralized at the universities, and I think the average voter, this may not be a pressing issue, but it is for young voters, and they are having differing levels of effectiveness. Brown University agreed, the pro-Palestine protesters agreed to break down their encampment because the Brown University board agreed to vote on divesting from Israel. Theoretically, the board could be like, and we're not going to do it, and they'll bring back the protest. But they are having, they did get at least a vote. There is some forward progress there. I think it's a weird stance for people to be in because it's a foreign war that is really captivating the hearts and minds of young progressive leftists, and it's splitting them from older Democrats who they would have, especially at these Ivy League universities, these were their job connections, these were their future employment, and so it hurts the Democratic Party more than anybody else. And I think that's why I think at a certain level I'm sort of like, just let them fight it out. Obviously violence is bad. You want to be careful of that. I think the universities have a right to kick people off their protesting. I think the protesters have a right to protest. But it's contained really to what I think of as the heart and soul of progressive academia, elite universities across the country. I don't really see this breaking out, in the middle of a major city at random over the summer.
Not now, maybe a couple of years down the road, but because Samuel Huntington's Clash of Civilizations, I think that's inevitably where we'll go. But these teachers, the professors, are lining up arms in arms with orange vests on, and they're participating in this. I saw some professor that was tweeting out, I think it was Brown or Columbia or something, but she was like, they can't do this. This is, stay strong or whatever. These teachers are escalating the situation. They're not calming it down. They're not making it better. I want to know what happens to the professors that are egging this on, that are actively participating. Are they gonna be fired?
And I want to know how many are tenured.
Right.
How many of them are theoretically impossible to remove from their positions.
Committing crimes. You're trust.
They don't want to. The teachers they fire. It's going to be difficult to replace, and then they have to worry about losing customers, and they don't want to have their customers arrested. They're just trying to figure out how to maximize their revenue streams. So the problem right now with UCLA and these other universities is if the protests come to the point where people stop wanting to come to the school, you lose money. But if you arrest and remove or expel these students, you lose money too. So they got to do that cost benefit analysis. If we expel 100 students right now, how much do we lose? If we let them keep doing whatever they want, do we lose less? And
how many people will decide not to apply to our school if we get labeled the one that was Palestine or anti
none of the
whatever?
Jewish ones.
It's interesting because I think this, U.S. News and World Report always puts out this ranking of colleges every year, and part of it has to do with enrollment and how many students choose to stay at the schools. If you suspend all of these students who are actively participating, but then the other ones who weren't actively participating but are going to take a holier than thou stance and say, actually, I believe in this issue 100%, so I'm going to transfer away from your school. I mean, you could see a real shift in how these universities are valued by the system that they rely on to maintain their dominance in education.
But they also care about their endowments, and the endowment money isn't coming from...
That's true. It's coming from what, Bill Ackman?
Yeah, it's not coming from the pro-Palestinian side, right? It's coming from the pro-Israel side. So
I think Bill Ackman just gave $10,000 to those frat boys who defended the flag.
Yeah.
So he's basically throwing his money down on the other side because he was woke before, wasn't he? Mm-hmm. Was that his story?
I think so. He was lefty, at least.
I look. I'm down. It's fine. I'm not a fan of the anti-Semitism bill because of it's vague and it conflates criticizing a government with anti-Semitism.
Because it violates the First Amendment. If people can hate, it's not like I advocate hating people, but if you have a beef with people, you have the right to hate. It's not good. Yeah. It's not good to be like that.
Because there are hate crimes.
Being a free
person.
I'm thinking mathematically. Right?
You can hate to a certain extent.
The sum result of what's going on is going to be more and more people realizing DEI, wokeness, and this far left stuff is bad. And I don't care why they come to that conclusion. There are a lot of people who are like, oh, only now because Israel is being targeted, these people realize DEI is bad. When they were the ones attacking the cops, I'm like, don't care. I'm going to walk right up to them, reach a hand out and say, welcome to the fight.
True.
That's the lesson from Occupy Wall Street that I love to tell, where there were two black dudes talking. One guy was yelling at the other guy saying, why are you here with these white kids? They don't know nothing about our struggle, and you're going to help them? And the other guy just said to him, he's like, oh, you don't understand, man. Now they get it. Now they see what we've been talking about. So I reach out my hand and say, welcome to the fight. And now they're standing with me, not the other way around. I respect it. I'm like, 100%. If Bill Ackman or anyone else is now being like, whoa, is this what universities were doing? My response is, let me show you more. Because once you start to dig down to the rabbit hole, you're going to realize just how bad it is.
I agree.
A lot of people didn't believe it. And a lot of people on the issue of Israel, it smacked them in the face. Michael Rappaport is my favorite example. He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy. He's in the new Fallout show. I like his work. And he hates Trump with a passion. Then he sees what's going on with these people. And now he's digging deeper and looking into more of what they've been doing and going, whoa, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So the door's been opened. Let him do it.
I think so much of this is actually, some of it is driving people to Trump because they see him as, a better option. But I think it's also just driving a lot of voters away from Biden. Like I've referenced a couple times, but I've been listening to interviews with young progressive activists, 19, 20. And there are, a fair number that will say, well, I'm not going to vote at all. Some of them are saying they'll vote for Trump as a protest against Biden because they think he's so awful now. But Democrats who have prided themselves on being the recipient of the youth vote for so long, they're so good at motivating young people, they just have hit an issue that I do not think they can navigate past. And I think to a certain extent, they're trying to close their eyes and just rush November as soon as possible because they know there's really no way to reach out to these students who are saying, hey, Israel is the aggressor in this war, Israel's doing the wrong thing, and win them back over with Biden sort of standing on both sides and putting up a port, but we're not boots on the ground. Like, there's no saving the messaging here.
I think sort of the funny thing here is between MAGA and the far left, there is only one faction you could actually convince to support Israel. The MAGA faction, many of them already do, just outright support Israel and would absolutely, despite being America First, many of them are like, no, but Israel, I would agree with funding, many for religious reasons. However, I would say most of the people who are America First and pro-Trump, or a large portion, maybe the plurality, are like, I don't want to fund foreign wars. I don't want to fund foreign governments. Let's secure our borders. But if you go to them and you say something like, look at what's going on, and you make an argument, there is a possibility some of them might be like, okay, fine, I guess. Whereas the far left will never. So if the deep state wants to maintain their military policies in the Middle East, pertaining to Israel especially, you can't go left. There's no argument at all. It's just not going to happen. I mean, Trump supporters are not setting up encampments and taking over cities because of funding bills. They're complaining about it on the internet. So it's like, you pick your poison, deep state. You can get behind Donald Trump, who you hate and can't stand, but you get a little bit of your military policy. You go with the left, and they're going to occupy cities. They're going to build parks, and they're going to defy your interests. I suppose they can go the other way and just ban TikTok, though. That's kind of their plan, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Inhibit the political opinions. Well, I'm going to jump to the story. This is a post from Nate Silver. For most people, politics is about fit.
No, it's over. I was talking about some other shit. More police presence at UCLA.
Now from above, as there's an increased law enforcement presence on campus.
Gil Davis is live overhead in Sky 5. Gil?
Sharon, Mike, I'm showing you the LA County Sheriff's Command Post here just west of the Solidarity encampment. As I zoom out, you're going to see about 30 squad cars from the Sheriff's Department here.
What a fucking waste of funds,
what we're also
dude.
seeing here, as I zoom in, you're seeing a large group of what looks like students locking arms on the steps leading up to the encampment.
What do we have
about 1,000 or maybe a little bit more students that are blocking that pathway.
Do we have an
towards the encampment.
abundance of police in LA?
We're seeing that students are building makeshift walls here on either side of the Shapiro fountain. You can see they put up a lot more plywood there on both sides of that, and still very active encampment, there are a lot of people in the encampment itself. So that's what we're seeing up here. That's what the
growing,
changes
man.
are that we're
crazy.
seeing or we're noticing. But this is very interesting to see this large group of students locking arm in arm here in the on those steps leading up to the encampment at this point. But so far, it looks like the sheriffs are just staging there, and we'll see what happens in
They're just
the
gonna
coming
stay
hours.
there
That's the
all
latest
night.
overhead up in Sky 5. I'll send
We're
it
just gonna
back in the
stay
studio.
here
All
now.
right, Gil Davis, thank you.
We're gonna have a chop. Dude, if they have a chop or Chaz there all of a sudden, I might have to go out there. Fucked it up. I practice it too, man. Fuck. I get it next time. All of my practice hours were nothing. Fucked it up. Over now. Look. Now I'm not a cowboy anymore, am I? God damn it! Steven Seagal's gonna be so embarrassed when he hears about it. I'll be right back. Hey, uh-oh. Is she gonna get down? Hey, hey, why? Well, she can walk, man, but she's not walking, actually. Come here. Not walking. Yeah, she's not playing. I might need to take her to the vet tomorrow. Fuck. That water can, bro. Walking and not so. No! Stop biting me! I don't know. It doesn't seem like she wants to really run around. No. She's trying to play in place. She's just hiding the pain. Watching her back legs. See, she's hobbling a little. I hobbled. Poopy time. Oh, it's pee time, actually. Actually? Yeah, it's pee time. Been there a long time. What are you doing? Why are you bothering her while she's peeing? Oh. Really wish she wasn't hanging out in front of that blue fog light. I've read that like their eyes aren't affected by light like ours are, because I was concerned about that with Simon, but still, I don't know. It worries me. Hanging out near the fog lights, I don't like it. It messed me up just looking at her while she's at them. Yeah, I've read it doesn't hurt their eyes. Apparently cats can look in the sun if they want to. I don't know. Let me see. Cat, their son. Dude, I'm still fucked up with it. Animals instinctively know not to stare at the sun as it temporarily blinds them, making them vulnerable and fearful. Yeah, so she probably makes sure not to look into it. Oh, here's a good one. Does long exposure to black light hurt my cat's eyes? Because that's what that is, almost. It's almost in the ultraviolet spectrum. It's not quite, because you can see it coming out there, but it makes stuff glow a little bit. I know. He's really trying to get her to get up there. Like it's almost as if he wanted her to get on that, because now he doesn't sit there all the time trying to entice her. I just hope she's not injuring herself with him wanting to play with her. Maybe she needs to, because she's not doing very well walking around right now, and maybe I should have her more bed rest without Simon in here. I might need to separate them. Because he's not helping. He doesn't understand that she's hurt. Even though he was in here when it happened. He's definitely wobbly. Go. Yeah, she just fell. See, he's trying to get her to play more, and I don't know. That's probably not a good idea, right? Simon, hey, come on, buddy. Chill out a little bit. No, let's just chill out a little bit, man. Come on. I don't need her to run around and shit right now. Simon, knock it the fuck off. Stop. It's not one of those like run it out. And I looked into it, dude. She doesn't need to be doing a lot of running around right now. It'll help it heal if she doesn't work it too much. I don't want to put her in the cat carrier, but so because I put her in the cat carrier, then I gotta clean up cat shit. Hippie. I like the litter box much better. I really hope it's probably not dislocated. Probably just a strain or sprain. God dang it, dude. Nest going back over to Simon. I need to kick him out of here. Dude, why is she still? Why the fuck is the cat's problems with wanting to stare into a fog light? The deal with that, Simon used to lay on that thing, and it would really bug me. He would just like lay right with his head right on it. Like, dude, looking into it and shit. I don't care what the internet says. I don't think it's good for him. I don't know where she went. I don't know where she went. Oh, that's shit. Oh my God. She's laying down. The friggin' floor is a disaster zone right now with the cat toys and everything. Especially now with the bench out here. Doobie doobie doobie. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doo doobie doo doo doo. Hey, whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? What in the fuck are you doing? Why do you keep wanting to use the litter box, you shithead? Go use your own litter box. What are you doing? It's the second time today I caught him trying to dig around in her litter box. The first time I said something, ran him out of here, and he went right to his litter box and urinated. So this time, it doesn't seem like he actually needs to urinate. He was just going to dig in it. Oh my god, this is going to be a fucking issue, isn't it, Simon? Because I need him to use his own litter box so I can watch his urine output and everything, his poops, and be able to, like, figure things out medically with him. You know, if he's peeing too much, or not peeing enough, or not pooping, or whatever, you know, I appreciate having that information. You know, humans used to appreciate that information about themselves, so much so that in Austria, in some households, you'll see rubber gloves in people's bathrooms, and those aren't for toilet cleaning. They're not so that you can put them on and clean the bathroom. They're so you can inspect your shit. They even have toilets in Austria. Look it up, Austrian toilet. The toilets there, they have this platform to where you shit and it sits there, not in water, but on like porcelain, just sitting there in no water. And when you flush it, it scoops it off of there and puts it down into the hole. It's so that you can inspect it. Humans used to inspect their feces to know what was going on internally. That's true. that they still have those toilets out there. Oh, go on. Go, stop. You're fucking enticing her too much to jump and shit, you fucking asshole. Hey, you don't have to run. You don't have to run. No. Simon, get out of here. Fuckhead. Shit. I hate to have to do that, man, but shit, dude. I like need to like understand. But now it's not playtime. Come here. Come here. See, she's not even, dude. Normally she would run right to me, dude. That's how I know something's wrong. Okay, she just fell over. Just right there. She fell over. She can't even like just chill there without. So she doesn't need him getting her to run around and stuff for sure. It could even injure it more. I don't know how. Like I don't know. I don't know how to get it into his head because if I just pet him, he's gonna keep doing it. Okay. Okay. I have permission to bring him in tomorrow after 1, or bring her in tomorrow after 1. My vet just messaged me. If it's still continuing. That'll be about 24 hours, so that's about right. Or baby girl. Sorry. That right leg ain't the right leg. Stop biting me! Oh my gosh, dude. All she's doing is biting me. Come here. Ow! Here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh my goodness. Come here. Stop biting me. Hungry? It's not even time. I fed her late today at 2:30. But you can't jump down from here. It's too high for you right now. Oh, no. You don't want to do that, do you? Biting me. Stop it. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, you can go down now. Holy shit. All she wants to do is bite me. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of frustrating her being so bitey. But I don't know. I don't know if it's normal or not, or I don't remember Simon biting me so fucking much, honestly. I really don't remember that being a thing, so hopefully she grows out of that shit. Not trying to have a bitey cat for 14 years. She can't get enough of biting that thing. I actually wonder if the mom took off with all the other kittens because this one is such a pain in the ass. A new cow or being ate. I just see this comment right now. I'm sorry, man. I'm retarded. New cow will bring youth to Simon and age to you. Funny. Dude, I'm gonna let Simon know that I love him. Oh my god, I fucking almost stepped on her. Shit! How close was that? It is making me older, dude. How close was that, dude? I didn't see her there. I'm rewinding, I'm looking at myself. The cells didn't seem to be here either. Oh my god! Okay, well, I gotta really be more careful when I come in. Simon's back. Back again. Simon's back. Tell a friend. Simon's back. Simon's back. Simon's back. Oh. Found them chords. It's a chord playground over there, ain't it? Yippee! Look at all these snakes. Playing in a field of snakes over there. The brave kitten. Oh, the kitty could be keeping me younger. I don't know. I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Loves tearing up tags. I'm not really mad at her for it, but I probably shouldn't let her do it. Do that. No. Let's not get in the habit of that. Take care. I was going after the, like, you know what I mean? She could misconstrue something as being a tag. That's maybe a piece of my clothing. Simon? Be cool, right? Stop! Please, dude. Deal with her over here. Stop running around, man. Bro, get the fuck out of here, Simon. Go. Fuck. Fuck, man. Holy shit. No, it's not making me younger, dude. I just stepped on this shit, too. It didn't feel so hot. Barefooted. Because I got up quickly. She's limping and falling over. She's definitely not in a proper form to be running after him, dude. She's wobbling while she's walking. She's like, she can't walk correctly, even. And whenever she's like laying down like this, I'm noticing that she's putting her foot in a weird position. That she wouldn't have normally. Just because she plays doesn't mean that she should be. I've read that today. Just because she's able to run and stuff doesn't mean you should let her. That's what I read today. I'm not just being an asshole to be an asshole over here, dude. I did research today. And it even said just because it looks like nothing's wrong doesn't mean nothing's wrong. Because it actually looks like something's wrong, though. So I need, like, yeah, I'm gonna let her play how she wants to, but letting him in here, I don't know, she might overexert herself, trying to show off, or you know what I mean, just trying to, like, the way a human might. Like, just imagine a hurt person in prison. That's pretty much what's going on here. She's a new fresh fish in prison, and she's hurt, but she's still gotta, like, earn the respect of the people that have been in prison for a while by showing that she's a hard ass. She doesn't care that she's hurt. Because cats are very stoic. They're very like, I ain't hurt, I'll take it. And with another cat around, she'll be like that even more. Try to show out because, dude, she was sleeping this afternoon. She was sleeping, and when I first got her up, she was really like not trying to move around much. Like right now, how she plopped down now. Simon makes her want to play. She won't even run up to me like that anymore. And I'm not mad at it. It's just I know she's hurt. I'm the cat whisperer, dude. All I do is hang out with cats. I don't even hang out with people. Ever. I've hung out with only a cat for years now. Besides streaming. Be running him off. He'll be alright. You know what I mean? I didn't even really yell at him. I just, dude, he probably even understands. He was in here when she got hurt, man. But he seemed to understand at the time. Because he didn't come in here. He stayed out of here for a while. And I wasn't even trying to keep him out of here. I don't necessarily trust his judgment on whether or not she's ready to be all active. Simon's not a doctor. I get these at the instinct and all, but their instincts, a cat's instinct, to man the fuck up and take it, and let's move, keep pushing. The human instinct knows better that they need to take a little break. Kind of like a tree. You know, a tree wants to do its thing, but a human can actually help a tree by making it do what the human wants. It can help the tree. And I know that I'm doing my tree a disservice by not ever pruning it. If I just let it be free. Know that. I'm sorry, tree. Motion induces blood flow, blood healing. Dude, alright. You look into sprains and strains on a kitten's leg or a cat's leg right now and see what the entire internet says to do. It doesn't say to get your cat to start running around and playing. It says the opposite. Put it in a small room, away from other cats. Don't let it go outside. Put it in a cage, maybe. Put it in a bathroom. Don't let it run around. So you seem like you might be ignorant on the subject. I spent hours this morning reading up on it. She just need a coach telling her to run faster over here. That's what Simon is. Let her do it at her own pace. That's okay. I'm letting her run around and like wherever she wants. But she got him in here. He's got the whistle. That's not what she needs. Motherfucker. You do stink. And with that, you can try to get my cat hurt over here. Hurt her. Trying to make me second guess my what I'm doing over here. See, she's not running around right now at all. I don't even know where she went. She's completely still. That's unlike her. Normally she'd just be running around playing, even without Simon. But he was making her play more. Where'd she go? She went to go lay down. She needs that rest, man. Pretty sure she's inside the tunnel thing over here. It's a very odd place for her to be laying. Pretty sure she's inside of there. I don't know where she went. Bruh. Hey! That's... Okay, no, we're good. Unless you're chewing on my cable. Where did I take this stuff? No. Oh, this was right next to my freaking laptop charger cable and she was on it. I thought she was on the cable. I really don't care if she chews on this, but I probably still shouldn't like just have this sitting around ready to chew. Back in here. Back behind the air conditioner. It's like this kind of playing's fine. She's not running around. She's doing it at her own pace. Now I gotta go tell Simon that I freaking love him. Hopefully it doesn't make him think, hey, come back in here. Because that's what it seemed to do that last time. He's right here on the couch, by the way, so he's not like, I mean, not big of a deal. I was looking that time. Right. Oh, you couldn't see her. Sorry. Jeez. Cat. I need a motion camera to just follow her around, man. Where'd she go? Bro. Just... Okay, now she's starting to move around a little bit more. Where'd she go? She's starting to move around a little bit more. Once she stops falling over, I'll feel a little better. Because she wasn't doing that. She wasn't wobbly before this morning. She was like kind of wobbly when I first found her, but she had gotten past that. She was jumping, running all over the place. Oh. What? Oh, yeah, she already got the field B vaccine, probably. Oh, yeah, I'm going for years now. I don't give a shit what you got under your belt, I stink. You don't want a fucking cat that just had a strain or sprain in their leg to be running around everywhere, being enticed by an adult cat to do so. If they want to do it on their own, that's one thing. But like, you didn't see the incident this morning when it happened. She was not walking at all for hours. She was like hobbling, like very like keeping the leg up and shit, meowing about it, and it wasn't just oh, she fell earlier. I think she might be hurt. Simon, be cool, man. I knew you, motherfucker. I knew that was gonna happen. I go in there and fucking console him, and he's gonna come here and start. What? Why do you have to fuck with her litter box, dude? Thank you. He was sniffing her. I thought you could see it. He left it now. He just sniffed it and then walked away from it. Good boy, Simon. Good boy. Thank you. Thank you. I had to talk with him in there. I didn't just pet him and say, "You're good." Like I tried to explain to him what was going on. Like he knows English. I think he does, dude. I like had a little talk, dude. I was like, "Hey, man, she's hurt. We gotta take it easy right now. I love you, dude. I really appreciate how you're stepping in here as a stepdad and taking care of the kitty and teaching her things. Yeah, I love you, dude. We gotta chill out for now. You know." I think he understands me. I'm the fucking cat whisperer, you skank, stink eye. Fuck you. You have a bunch of dead cats in your backyard because apparently you're not any good at it. Fuck. Why can't you keep them alive? I'm fucking saying, you know, Simon would have been dead as shit had I not done what I did. When I knew that she would still be breathing 200 respirations per. But fuck you, you're not God, dude. You don't do the right thing. You don't, you know what I'm saying? You're a fucking non-vaxxer, or you're fucking, you're something. You're fucking, I don't believe in vaccines type of person. Any of them. You know what I mean? You sound like, dude. Hey, you don't need to go to the doctor for anything, man. Just run it out. Run it out and drink whiskey. You sound like a dumbass. That's all. I don't give a shit how many tags, how many TNRs, all that. I don't give a shit. That's a different thing than keeping a cat healthy. It's because you've had a bunch of cats doesn't mean you're good at it. There are plenty of people out here that got like 10 adopted kids that are treating them like total shit so they can get welfare. Fuck you. Like, okay, no, it's not. It's hurt. What? Dude, I'm about to ban you, dude. Have you been banned before? Have you been banned here before? Because you're pissing me off. There's no reason for you to be even telling me any of this because you're not a veterinarian. You know what I mean? You're just some random person on the internet that thinks that I'm going to take what they say as more than just a dumbass on the internet because they say they've had a bunch of cats that have died and they had to bury them. What is this world coming to, man? The Google's here now. I did hours of research this morning on this, and you're coming in here like blood flow's good for it. Make her move more, man. Run around, yeah, hell yeah. It's not, and it'll actually not only can it hurt her more, it'll prolong the time it takes for it to heal. The blood flow's not good for it, actually. So you're completely full of shit. And a quick Google search will show you that. Literally every site that talks about a strain or a sprain from a cat's leg will say they need limited mobility, not extra. She's looking at the silverfish cage. Really hope she doesn't knock that off of there, dude. Or if I should move it. I've had this silverfish for like a year and a half or 2 years, 3 years. I don't even know how long I've had him now. Ever since Spider died, I started putting silverfish in there. I just put some water in there yesterday too. They need their water. We all need our water, don't we, guys? Both of them were looking at me. That was a trip. Maybe she knows English too. Definitely making me nervous though, that thing right there. Okay, there's a lip there at least. You'd have to really, I think you'd have to really put some weight on it for it to knock over. If she knocks that over, dude, it's going to be a disaster of the experiment because it's never been knocked over. I found the spider's still in the bathroom, by the way, this morning, because I've had a spider in my bathroom for, I don't know, 6 months to a year now. It's the same looking spider. I'm not sure if it's the same one. At one point I had two of the same looking spider in there. But I thought they were both gone because the kitten disrupted the environment where it lived. It went back there and bumped it. I was kind of bummed. But dude, this damn thing keeps going into my sink, dude. I keep having to take it out of the sink and like be all careful with it. And first thing in the morning, like, oh, here you go, little fella, come home. I gotta save him because he's got to get the flea larva that are left, man. The spiders are my flea larva killers. Hey, knock it off. I'm talking to you. Hey, what are you doing? Wait up. Holy shit, my couch isn't cat proof. Ow, motherfucker. Bro. Alright, well, apparently I gotta go store this somewhere else now. Right, more cluttered in here than it was. Dude, they could live off one of those noodles for like a year. Something like that. Maybe even longer than a year. I can't remember how long the last noodle lasted. God damn it, dude. Gotta reorganize my whole fucking house because of one cat. Pretty much not have anything out. I'm gonna have to, dude, I'm gonna have to burn my shit. Tell you what, so maybe you have to spray clean though. Okay. I don't know, but never clean the top of this thing. Hopefully it won't get too hot over here for the silverfish. I might need to move them again. See how hot silverfish can take. I guess it's probably just as hot there as it is everywhere else in here, though. How many? I think 3, or no, 4. There's a baby. Genofast sent me this. The yeah, where'd you go? Oh, Genofast sent me the container for silverfish, but originally it was a spider, and you can see the original spider's web at the top. It was a jumping spider that I saw go into the PC one day, and then I thought he was going to be dead. I ended up seeing him in the hallway in there, walking around on the floor. So I put him in an olive jar, Tassos brand, and we called him Tassos. And then he upgraded to this when she sent this thing. But then he just kept doing donuts all day on the top, and then he died. It was kind of sad. I had a spider cam at the time. Were you here for that, Brody? I can't remember how long it lived. A month or 2, maybe? I really can't remember. I feel like it was at least a month, though, for her to have sent us me to use it long enough for it to do that at the top. I think it was during the riots and stuff. It's hard to remember exactly when it was. It was at least like 2 years ago. Oh, more than that, because it was before the People's Convoy. Dude, I didn't know you were here back then, man. Damn. You were here during the BLM shit? That's right. I guess I just hadn't seen your picture. Like, I hadn't seen you. I didn't, like, I wasn't putting a face to it. But you were here. I remember the name being here. It's interesting how, oh, really? You weren't here during Call of Duty, were you? That'd be even crazier. But what was before that? COVID? COVID protest? Man, a lot of people came through in the middle of the night that time when I put Chaz on. I went to sleep with someone else's multi-stream up of Chaz in Seattle. And that's the night the cops went in. And I remember waking up. I went to bed with like 5 viewers. And I woke up, there were like 450 people here. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I said, this chat was going crazy. I didn't know what to do. My camera wasn't on. I just like sat here like, holy shit, there are a lot of racists in here. And that's why I had to turn the camera on and be like, hey, what the fuck? There's a sheriff in town. There's a new sheriff in town. It's like they didn't even know a camera was going to pop up. 2020? Remember when what was going on then? That was probably after, was that after? No. Wait, what was the first? Do you remember the first thing? How you found it? I understand if you don't. I'm curious how do people found this channel? What the first thing? What happened? YouTube just put my thumbnail up, and you were like, "That's weird." Pink. That important or ads? Yeah, I was being promoted by the other YouTubers at the time too. but they were bigger than me. Drone Tech Politic was even, he was restreaming me, restream. I was on the up and up, man, until I did, dude, I made a bunch of mistakes. My streaming, or I'd be doing way better than I am. I just screwed up a lot. I'm not a people person. I forgot about picking his hair off the legs too, man. I totally forgot about that. Kirby. I saw that somewhere. Someone else on YouTube was doing it. I thought that, yeah, they need that off. It like, they can't feel anymore. They need to have that off. I wonder why she did the donut and die thing though. So I could feed her now probably, but I could wait. I could also push it till 8:30. Better at 2:30, but yeah, probably just give it to her now though. Already been 5 hours. I'll wait. She's sleeping. She got all the way up to Mount Everest. I want to wake her up now. Dude, seriously, for someone with the hurt legs, like, she would be sleeping right now though, probably. Like, just take note of that. She's exerting herself, but she's still not as active as she would be normally. And I think she needs rest too, because she's finally able to sleep good, like, correctly. She doesn't wake up a bunch. She doesn't breathe 200 respirations per minute anymore. Whatever medication she got yesterday, or I mean on Monday, either tapeworm. It's either a worm that was inside of her, or it was the fleas that was doing it. Now she's better with that. If Simon was in here, she wouldn't be sleeping either. That person brought up something about spending money in a bed, and like, just because you're spending money in a bed also doesn't mean you are, one, going to a good bed. You know, maybe your bed sucks and it's overcharging, and as well as underperforming, possibility. What else? You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing that. I have the best bet in LA, actually. I'm almost. I'm like 99% sure about that. If I don't think you can find a better vet for cats in LA County than the one I have. Granted, we didn't catch the breathing problem like as quickly as I would have liked, but in a way, I'd prefer her to let me be the crazy cat dad rather than push a bunch of shit on me that I don't need. You know what I mean? I gotta insist it, and then she does it. She does it at a very good rate. But I gotta be like, hold up, man. So I think something is actually wrong here, doctor. Come on, man. Let's fix this shit. It's better to have that for me than a vet that's just gonna be like, let's do all these tests every time, and it's gonna cost $500 a visit. A vet understands that even though we're in LA County, we're not all rich out here. I have a really good vet, and she figured it out. We got it. She's breathing better. She's sleeping better. I don't mind having to collaborate with my vet. I don't expect them to know everything that's going on that I would know. I'm here. I'm here with her. The bar about whole stink. What the fuck was that, man? Like what? Yeah, dude, that's cool. That's cool that they're doing something for the community. But like, why be so adamant about her needing to have blood flow and run around with a sprain or a strain on her muscle or ligament or whatever? You know, like no athletic organization is or veterinarian is going to tell you that that's a smart idea for strain or sprain. It's just like they put heat on it, put ice on it, rest it, stretch it a little bit, maybe, but it seemed like, I don't know, like they were fucking with me almost with that one. It would cost at least 5 times more. Oh, really? For what? What would cost 5 times more? How do you know? You haven't even said which procedure are you talking about that would have been more? No, I mentioned confining her to a carrier. That was something that was mentioned in the websites that was what some like you might need to do, but I was judging that off of how much she was moving around, whether or not she needed to be in the carrier. Like right now, how she's chilling, she doesn't need a carrier. Simon making her run around all over the place, she might need the carrier. That's how I was looking at that situation. That's why Simon needed to go. So she doesn't need a carrier. That's all. Did you watch it? Did you see the fall? If you want to see what happened, you can watch the earlier video from today. The very last like 3 minutes of it or something, I think. YouTube and Twitch. You can definitely see that she's messed up from it. Crazy. It's crazy. I didn't think that anything like that was possible with a kitten, especially. But apparently, from what I've read, it's more possible with a kitten. You gotta be more careful with a kitten with that happening. Who would have known? So a vet visit for you, like what was it for me? Hold up. Why don't I can't remember what it was. Do you remember how much I said the visit itself was? Was it 55 or 45 for the visit? Yours would be like 250 just to have your cat looked at. Nah. The last time, all she charged me for were the X-rays. My last visit on Monday, $45. I think it was $45 for X-rays. That's it. She didn't charge me for the dewormer that she gave her, which was like, it was only like $2 or something, but still. Or the visit itself. It was for like I think. Let me look at that shit again. Yeah. Yeah. She only charged me $45, dude. That was for the X-rays. The drawn tool was $240 normally, but it shows this being a $240 discount, so it was $0. And yeah, the visit was free. So I was actually blown away, dude. Whenever she told me the total, I was like, wow, that's awesome. And I had like conversation with the desk lady about how I like appreciate their prices because I don't have cat insurance, and she was like, yeah, it'd be nice if all places were like this, huh? I was like, yeah, it would. They're not. They're definitely not. I'm hashtag blessed on the vet, like finding her. Most people would think that she was really expensive, probably. So they don't even call. The visiting in the door is $80 during regular hours. What? Dude. Yeah. I mean, tomorrow if I take her in, it'll probably be another $45 for the visit itself, though, because it's a different issue. Maybe she didn't charge me for the visit because it's what I had originally been there for, claiming it that on the first visit for was the breathing. Maybe that's why, but she could have still charged me, probably. And then I could even not get charged for her and come here and be like, guys, man, she's charged me. I could be like a scam artist coming on here and being like, because y'all wouldn't know any better. Y'all would think that I'm getting charged a ton for these vet visits, you know, especially being here in LA. Man, guys, $500, man, they made me pay $500. I'm not an asshole though. Huh? All right, all right. A lot of people in LA would probably do that if they were streamers, because people in the rest of the country wouldn't know any better. Shit, people in LA wouldn't know any better even. They don't know this. I'm very lucky to have my vet. That's it. I'm not a scammer though. If it was outlaw, he'd probably be talking about. He'd probably be acting like it. I think he lies about shit. What do you think? That's that righteous lying. You're allowed to do it for the Lord. That's wild though. $80. I don't even know what prices are elsewhere around here. They might be more. They're probably twice as much elsewhere here too. And I'm sure, like you go to like Brentwood, Beverly Hills, you get up into the crazy vets out there, talking about giving your dog a diamond enema and shit. What is it? Bro, I'll be right back. My phone's almost dead. I need to. Just in time. Wait, why is it charging? Oh man. What the hell? Okay. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. I'll get out of here. Get out of here. Time is one to come in here now, man. Dude. Fucking dude. But she likes you. Oh, you know that she does that for everybody? Dude, I've actually been with quite a few Asians in relationships with quite a few different ethnicities of Asian, even. I've dated Vietnamese. I've had a Laotian girlfriend. I've had two Filipino girlfriends. No, yeah. And I had to drive a little bit of distance to get there too, even, but I dig the vibe there. I dig I dig her personality with dealing with it. I feel like she knows what she's talking about. Yeah, that's always good. Like, I don't always get that from a vet, dude. I don't always like them either, even though they might seem to know what they're talking about, because they're like car salesmen, dude. Like used car salesmen. Vets are like, I don't know, they're kind of untrustworthy because of their like what they're there to do in selling pharmaceuticals or what. Simon, what the fuck are you doing, man? Leave the litter box alone. He's trying to mess with it, dude. He's take a big shit in it or something. Like, his shit'll take up half the litter box. That's fucked up. He's just walking around the room right now. Why are you acting crazy, homie? Hey, what are you doing? What are you, man? Hey. Motherfucker. Here. Simon Vision for a little while. I think she knows. He's kind of dope. I don't know, maybe not. He can't see up there. Maybe she just thinks he's gone. He's looking weird, man, right now. His eyes are not normal. Hey, what are you doing? What? See? I knew something was up. He hissed at me. He's like sniffing her litter box or something. A fetish now. He's like, leave me alone. I'm sniffing. Human. Bother me. I'm sniffing. He's waiting. He's just waiting until I'm not paying attention so he can lay a log in there. He's right next to it. Litterbox and Simon. What's he gonna do? Your move, buddy. Come on, if he doesn't know it. He gets her throne, and I really hope that he still goes up there, actually. I don't want that to happen. That's just sad. Like, come on, bro. You gotta go up there too sometimes, at least. Don't just let her, like, kick you out of your spot. That's sad, man. I don't want him to be like that. Because I know how much he likes it up there. That's been his since he was a little kitten. Like less than a year old, I think. He's licking his butt, man. I think he might have megacolon, actually, because his turds are as big as my thumb now. They're pretty massive, dude. Almost looks like a dog turd at the beginning of it. It looks like it's hard to get out of his anus. I've seen him poop. Doesn't look comfortable. Look into it. Megacolon. Megacolon.com. All they talk about there is huge colons. Hey, keep going. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna. Bro. So I tried to play Sea of Thieves yesterday, but it kind of sucked. Everybody I played with kind of sucked. Well, except for one crew, but they never talked. The best dude. Got me a little discouraged. Be a sea captain now. Oh shit. Look at this. There's a clip. There's a good clip, y'all. You gonna like it. You gonna like it a lot. Wait, hold up. Let me get on it better. Let me get on it better. That's a little better. Just a little bit, whatever. Ooh, got him. Oh shit, it's France. Never mind. They would be allowed to do that here, probably. They'd be sued for tripping him. That Polish chick was out there this morning with the live stream going. I almost went live, dude. I thought she was in America. And I was like, oh shit, is it really popping off somewhere like that? But nah, it was France. So it's not even about Palestine. It's Mayday shit. And not Polish Agnes, the other one. Do you see what I... Whoa. Look at these cats. Are they real? They made their tails into a heart. Are they real or is that AI? Simon left. Pretty looking cats, bro. The dude from Star Wars looks like that. That one dude. He's like one of the main characters from like the... I don't know the numbers, dude. After 4, 5, and 6, which are the first 3, I don't remember which ones are 1, 2, and 3. I don't even think I watched all of them. Jar Jar Binks, I saw that one. I was like, what are they doing? What the fuck are they doing? Is this for kids now? What is this shit? Jar Jar Binks, a whole planet of retards. Get the fuck out of here. I was done with them. I had the entire discography for Star Wars music when I was like 15. And it was expensive, dude. I still have it in my room right now. I thought it was going to be like a collector's item or something. It's not. It's still worth it. Like, it's probably worth less than it was when I bought it. But like, whatever. I was that big of a Star Wars fan though when I was younger, and then they came out with a new one at the time with Jar Jar Binks, and I was like, "What the fuck is this? This is Star Wars?" Nah. I didn't throw everything away, but I pretty much was done with supporting Star Wars and being pro Star Wars. But they were going to continue down that path. I think they did. I think they made all of them for kids after that. I'm not sure because I didn't even watch them. Like, there's one with Samuel Jackson in it, Ian McGregor. I don't think I saw that one. Or is Ian McGregor in the first one, or the first one? It was downhill from there, though. Oh, yeah. Was it not Sam Lucas anymore? Was it not the same dude? Like, what happened? Where was the disconnect? I get that there was like they must have been in the book. That's probably why they didn't start off with that one. You know, why else didn't they start off with the first book? Some dude read it and he was like, yeah, no, it's a planet of it's planetards, dude. Come on, man. We can't make a movie about a planet of tar. Somebody's gonna believe that shit, man. It's not gonna happen. Alright, we should start with the 5th one, man. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty intense. It's action packed. There's no tards. No tards? Alright, run with it. Let's go with that one. Something like that happened, probably. Because you simply can't have a planet for retarded people. It's not gonna work. Everybody knows that. What? When did Disney take over? Hold on. Is that why? Is that what happened? Or was that later? Was that in the 90s? Okay. I don't remember. When did Star Wars 1 come out? Which I don't remember what the name of that one was. Wait. Alright, I'm just gonna. Alright. So the one. It wouldn't have been episode 4. It'd have been. No. 99? Was it 99? The Phantom Menace? That must have been. Ian McGregor was in that one. Okay, so I did see one with Ian McGregor in it. I didn't see them with Samuel L. Jackson though. So this is George Lucas though. I don't think, does that mean that Disney wasn't involved? God damn, the screen is bright. Whoa. So October 2012, Disney acquired Lucasfilm. Oh, okay, so anything after 2012 has sucked even more then. Jar Jar Binks is a fictional character of the Gungan race. The Gungan race. See, that's what I want to know more about. Could that happen? Could Wikipedia Gungans. Gungans were an amphibious sentient species and the indigenous inhabitants of the planet Naboo. The various different Gungan races could live on both water and land, but often made their home in underwater cities such as Otagunga. Physically, Gungans were tall humanoids with flexible structure, strong leg muscles, strong bills, muscular tongues, and many other traits designed for living in the waters of Naboo. They had strong accents when speaking of galactic basic standard. Gungans were also known to rarely leave Naboo. The Gungans had a tense and uneasy relationship with the non-native human Naboo people until the Trade Federation invasion. As a result of the invasion, the Gungans joined forces with the Naboo to expel the Trade Federation from their homeworld. Following the invasion, Jar Jar Binks would become the junior representative of the Gungan people in the Galactic Senate, serving alongside Senator Padmé Amidala of the Naboo. Yeah. Why is there so much information on this shit? Nerds! Nerds! Dude, there's more. It keeps going. There's a lot more. That's super nerdy. Too nerdy for my taste. There was so much more, dude. There was multiple paragraphs. Oh, look at this. Look what. This is what's happening in LA live. That sounds like shit though. Let me fix that for you. Oh, what the fuck? I gotta get that again. I gotta get that again. That sucks. If I can find it. I gotta try to get the extension that I used to have. Free power sound. But right now it's only in one ear. Something text. Maybe that is the one. Let's see. Alright. There. That's better. Like, are they just gonna do that all night though? I don't get it. Because now no one needs to get through there. It doesn't matter that they're there, really. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking weird. They all have masks on too, like it's COVID season. It's fucking weird, bro. I get that they're trying to hide their identity because people won't want to hire them at this. Parents don't know, probably. I think half these people are just trying to get laid. What?
Like I said earlier, if there was any announcements that are relevant to our safety and our ability to be here, I was going to communicate. We understand the police are already entering buildings on the Royce building on the right side of you, okay? That's all I know right now. Can they get into the camp? I do not know. But I want everybody to be aware. Police are starting to make their way into the building.
Hey.
I know it's dark, and as it's getting cold. We're gonna stay together.
Yeah, that's cool. Get them the fuck out of there.
Yeah,
that's content.
To keep each other safe. How does that sound to everybody?
Get the fuck out of there.
And we're all clear. We know there is cops on campus.
Fuck you, Lookner. Fucking dickhead. Stand that guy, dude. Lookner, just wish something would happen to his channel. He got demonetized or something. I wouldn't like try to make that happen. Just all of a sudden it would be like, it would happen for like a month or something to him. So he'd like feel it for a second. He's just so cocky, motherfucker. Fuck you, Lookner. You cocky.
So
he did something. What did he really do?
I want folks to pay attention to what I'm about to say, yeah? Are you all with me? Okay. Did I introduce myself? I'm Annie, nice to meet you all. Listen,
this dude's walking around
remember
there.
That when we were here earlier, we decided to split the group and send half the group to the other entrance of the camp to keep that side going strong. Do you remember that? We want to do that again. What we're going to propose, just because we need more of us on the other entrance of the camp, is that to my left, the folks that are past the steps, join us by going to the other side, the flagpole area. So we're gonna send you all with our best energy, with our strength. You're gonna keep on holding it down. Let's move in groups, safely and slowly. And then the rest of us will continue to stage this sit-in at the steps. Like we said earlier, for as long as it takes, and for as long as our folks inside are still fighting. Are we all together? Are we tired? Are we tired? Are we ready to continue to stand up for what's right? I just want to be very clear as well that we're not just here for the sake of being here. Of course, many of us know deep within us that this is the right thing to do, this is the right stance to take. That we're not simply going to watch a genocide on our feet and then go home as if nothing. Because when your kids ask you where you were, we're fighting against.
Dude, I could be walking around there right now. Got too much shit to deal with here now, though, especially with two cats.
And you're going to be able to sleep well at night because you know you're in the right side of history.
I could be streaming it too, walking around like this dude is.
The folks who have been the main organizers of the encampment, I've been thinking critically about the ways in which
what am I even here for? Paying this high rent if I'm not doing shit like this.
Genocide. And they have some very specific demands. I'm going to take a moment to read them for all of us so we understand what exactly it is that we're fighting for. Okay? So when I say the word, you're going to repeat it after me. Our first demand is to divest. 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 We want the university and the UCLA Foundation funds to be withdrawn from companies and institutions that are complicit with the Israeli occupation of Palestine, with apartheid, and with the genocide of the Palestinian people that are witnessing right now. So our first demand is to divest. 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 Our second demand, disclose. 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 run. So we demand full transparency of all UC-wide and UCLA Foundation assets, which includes investments, donations, and grants. Disclose. Disclose. Because we need transparency. Because when we get those emails, I'm sorry, but your rent is going to have to go up again. And we have no say in those decisions. We need to get a clear picture of what it is our tuition money is going to. Disclose. Disclose. Our third demand. Abolishing police. You're supposed to repeat after me. Remember the whole thing we had going on? Abolishing police. Abolishing police. Abolishing police. Because we know the repression that we experienced last night, the violence that we experienced last night, shame, indeed shame, is targeted and is not an accident. It was no mistake. It is a casual day for our university to target us when we fight for what we know is right, or for just being us, for walking on our campus. So our third demand is abolishing police. We want the university to sever all ties with LAPD. Do y'all hear that? Sever all ties with LAPD.
This is interesting. I didn't know their demands. We're catching something here. I'm catching it.
Our fourth demand. End the silence. End the silence. End the silence. We're 6+ months into this genocide, and we still have not heard our administration call for an immediate and permanent.
Yeah, but they're still not giving up the hostages. So what's up with that? There are people underground right now being held hostage, so tortured.
And this institution refuses to call it what it is. Shame. Shame.
Right.
So our fourth demand is to end the silence. Because we demand that those who say to be speaking on behalf of us speak what we mean and what we want. And what we want is a permanent ceasefire in Gaza right now.
Right. They're not gonna cease fire in Gaza until they get all of Hamas, dude.
Boycott.
This is stupid.
Boycott.
This isn't like Vietnam, dude. These people think that they're like the Vietnam protesters.
This university is more like a business that brings diplomas.
Thing is, it is actually possible for them to get rid of all the active members of Hamas that are in Palestine. I mean, yeah, they might be replaced by something else, but
Is that we want to make sure that the money and the power that this university has is not going towards continuing to subsidize suffering, violence, death, colonialism, imperialism. We refuse to. And how do we do that? We need to sever all ties and all connections to Israeli universities, which includes study abroad programs, fellowships, seminars.
who do you think
research
donates more
partnerships
money to
with
these
the
colleges? Jews or Muslims?
Through our studies, through our learning, through our intellectual production, in normalizing this insidious and violent relationship. We do not stand for it. They do not speak for us.
They're gonna listen to who's giving them the money. So
So maybe you hadn't heard all those 5 demands before you
like
came
Tim Pool was
today.
talking about it earlier.
Maybe you didn't have a chance to come to the encampment earlier on day 1 or day 2. But I want you to know that even if you didn't know those 5 demands, those 5 words, I know those 5 demands benefit all of us here. All of us here stand to win if Palestine is free.
And it's sad too because Muslims were at the peak of education at one point. They're the reason why we have doctors.
Palestine's liberation.
They were the first doctors.
And we know it. We don't need to read it in a textbook. We know it. The right thing against this occupation, against this genocide. We stand to win. They stand to win in Palestine. We stand to win here.
Bro, LAP's gonna come in and sweep them out of there, bro. Yo, they have practice with riots that are way, like, more volatile than this is. They busted up the Watts riots, the COVID riots, the BLM riots.
Do you believe that?
There's a bunch of white girls.
Because who runs this university? Whose university? Whose university?
Our university!
Whose university? Whose university? And because it's our university, and it's our demands, we'll make them happen.
Arrows were...
They're going to say it takes time, be patient,
Oh, interesting.
sit quietly.
That's cool. Yeah, man, see, they used to be... They were the ones. And what happened?
We're not going to let them.
What
We
happened,
need to be
man?
writing the history
They
of the
should.
liberation of Palestine.
Why don't
with our
all
actions today,
Middle Eastern
with our
countries
words.
look like Dubai? Bad management?
History is not an accident. History is the collection of all of us standing up every single day and making the choice to be brave.
Dude, I feel so ignorant. I know in the history on this,
Should
but
not take it anymore and to fight back. So if they tell you in a few years or however long it takes after we see a free Palestine that the university wanted to help us from day one, that they happily comply with our demands, you have to remember it took this much fight. It took this much organizing.
dude, I heard Soros is funding some of these
So the lessons are not lost.
from mainstream
Yes, we know
media.
it's an uphill battle, and so what? What do we have to lose? Nothing but our chains. So once again, it was a smooth operation moving people to the other side.
Yeah.
I appreciate all of y'all staying with us, staying together. We can do this.
So the Ottoman Empire was more into like religion and less into like...
Alright folks, how many of you all saw the videos?
Well, they were in religion too, right? They were Muslims already. Is it before or after?
But we all have to stay to protect each other. Where are we gonna be tonight? Where are we gonna be tonight? You don't scare us. 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 Free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. You see, you see. You can't hide.
Most likely the Arabian positions became from... Oh, I gotta make this a little bigger. There we go. Most likely the Arabian positions became familiar with the Greco-Roman and late Hellenistic medicine through direct contact with the physicians who were practicing in the newly conquered regions, rather than by reading the original or translated words. So this is going back to like 600 something, at least. 100 something AD. Dude, Damascus had some of the first doctors. Syria, man. And now it's a shithole. What happened? They got stupid, super religious and just threw away the sciences?
I'm so sorry for taking up this time. I just wanted to talk to you about how it is extremely important to protect each other. Because by protecting others, you protect yourself. This is what I saw last night as I was inside the encampment with my husband until 4:30 a.m. I was there the entire time since the beginning. I was actually making a very similar speech to the drum section around the time that they started breaking into the encampment. And then 30 seconds later, we were already linked up. And I was in the second chain when they were breaking through the second entrance. I saw a lot of courage from a lot of your classmates. I don't go here. My husband is a TA here. And a lot of you might have taken class with him. And I'm really, really proud to see all of you here. So, thank you. So what I wanted to say is that it's extremely important to show our unity and to stay here as long as we can. If you have a friend who can bring you something if you're cold, please ask them to bring it to you and stay here with you. So one thing that I wanted to ask you right now is take out your phones and turn on your flashlight. Everyone, take out your phone and turn on your flashlight.
Can't leave now.
We can make it right here.
You're already here.
So, do you know that when bees wiggle their bodies, they warm up the temperature in the hive so much that everyone stays warm? Do you know that when people speak together at the same time, they speak louder than someone with a microphone? Did you know that? This is what they don't want us to know. This is what they don't want us to have. They don't want us to be unified. They don't want us to act together.
Did you know that sound works?
They want to make us all think like rugged individuals. That's why they create all of these apps, all of these things that are trying to create community, but only we can create this community.
I'm pretty sure college kids are dumber than they used to be, dude.
Protecting each other.
Something happened.
So I'm going to say something. I am not a
The cops are there. Took a bottom right.
Sure a lot of people here are. I'm from a country
shame
that
on
this
you.
country doesn't like a lot. So, what I want to say is that by staying here as long as you can, you're protecting people like me, people like anyone around you, because you don't know who here is not from here. Because, I want to show you something. This land was taken first.
No, dude, but they had it first, though.
It was taken first. And if we want to end the apartheid in the occupied land of Palestine, we want to make sure that we first end it here.
Why do they get to keep it?
The colonized people of this land are also experiencing apartheid.
Who had it longer?
For the last 500 years. So please join us in more chanting.
Bro.
You can turn off your phones so we can save battery. Thank you, everyone. And
how are they so... Dude,
try to listen.
I'm pretty sure the Jews had it first.
The most important thing in staying together is listening to each other. I'm a musician. I'm a professional violinist.
That's the problem.
And I have the top scholarship in one of the best music schools in California. So, yes, I'm sorry, I'm taking up too much time, but I just wanted to say something. So I did a lot of research on this.
Why did she say that?
The less we actually have to strain our voices. So if we all actually make sure that we're chanting instead of sitting and talking and taking up, the space,
I don't know.
basically,
There are more
the
people
sound
up
waves are
here.
absorbed by our bodies. So if we actually make sure to chant, if we actually make sure to do what we're asked to do, like clap, make rhythms, etc., and listen to each other. So don't go against each other. Go with everyone. Okay, so let's try this, all right? Can we do some more chants? Is that what you wanted to do? Sorry. Okay, I'm done. I'm so sorry.
You didn't gotta be sorry. That was cute.
That was a gay dude, right? Oh, she said that was cute. He was definitely a gay dude.
But please want to give the mic.
They're either gay or female. That's the main audience here, or the participant.
Okay? So please give it up.
gays and females and trannies and.
We could do some chants. We could do some chants. Money for jobs and education. Money for jobs and education. Not for war and
I just don't get it, dude. Because women would they wouldn't have this voice in Palestine. Women don't have much of a voice in Palestine.
Not for war and occupation.
Some of them are walking around with full head coverings. Wearing all black. Gays are definitely persecuted there. It's just retarded, man. It's just so fucking weird that they're like, this is different than Vietnam. The Viet Cong weren't like, fuck you, gay people, or you know, or whatever, or negative against anybody but the South Vietnamese. They were trying to take the South Vietnamese down and take over the whole country. It wasn't like, you know what I mean? The people that they were appreciative for actually hate them. What the fuck is happening?
Tries to connect students to the labor movement, student workers and career workers on campus, as well as to the broader LA labor movement. And for months,
this dude, somebody talked about this. I saw a video on it. This was planned. The Russian government planned this for the youth to start being more like communist minded. It happened. It said it took like 30 years for it to happen, or something, 15 years, because a certain amount of generations needed to go through it before it would really stick.
And then the conditions of imperialist militarism abroad.
Fucking wild, dude! It's happening.
Who do the essential work. The facilities workers, the custodians, the janitors, the groundskeepers. These folks are, they tend to be displaced people.
Like our youth are starting to side with communist countries or countries that have our best interests on like in the trash.
And we see that many of our student workers, those who have to work to survive in order to pay rent, etc., tend to be their children. We tend to be the children of these immigrants, tend to be displaced people, etc. And see how the UC continues to mistreat us and exploit us. For example, the AFSCME 3299 union represents, again, the facilities, groundskeepers, dining hall workers, etc. These workers are in the middle of their bargaining negotiations with the UC regents. They're fighting for a better contract. They're fighting for better wages.
Who gives a shit? What is she talking about?
And the UC has not met them at the table in good faith.
She lost me. I need her to be talking about Palestine.
They have been fighting for $25 an hour minimum wage plus 5% increase for years, and yet the UC
fucking dumbass kids,
rejected that proposal and said that they wouldn't give $25 an hour until 2028, and then after that would not give step increases. Boo! And I can go down the list of the horrendous proposals that the UC has made for these workers who keep this university functioning. Without these workers, we would have no clean buildings.
I feel like an old man now.
We would have no clean bathrooms.
Kids.
The university would fall apart at the seams. And
Get
so
off my lawn.
last week, SLAP and other student workers and other allies stood in solidarity with the AFSCME workers as they were picketing and in the middle of their bargaining session with the university. And on the first day of bargaining, the university came with no proposals, no new proposals, no additions to make to their former,
How many people there you think are just thinking about how they want to fuck the person that's sitting next to them?
And then, when the workers held firm, they said, we are not budging. We are also not budging. We are demanding $25 an hour and better pension and better health care and not to raise the parking fees and all of these other basic benefits that they needed, right? Yes. When they held firm, the university said, you are not bargaining in good faith. You are not really coming to the table. When these workers are the ones who have to clean all of our buildings, they're doing 2 to 3 people's worth of work because the university refuses to hire more union workers.
Weak, bro.
They're commuting more than 3 hours a day here and from all the way out to further parts of Los Angeles and other parts of the county because they cannot afford to live in West LA. Shame!
I wish the masks would have never been normalized.
And the university not only said, your proposal, you are not bargaining in good faith. The next day, because of our picket, because of the solidarity that the workers and students showed outside of that room, they said, we felt unsafe, we feel threatened, and thus we are canceling the second day of bargaining. Shame!
How is politicians doing this? By allowing it to happen?
Time again, they're absolute
disregard for the lives of the people both abroad in Palestine and and here, their own students and workers. And so the UCLA Divest Coalition remains firm. We are demanding that the 5 demands that are made at the encampment,
dude,
and of those, of course, we demand divestment.
the Christians originally took the Jews' land, and then the Muslims took it from the Christians, or not the Muslims, but the Egyptian and the Syrian sheiks. Was that it? I'm not sure if they're Muslim or not. But so the Christian Crusaders actually took it first.
Is a movement that is really deeply.
The Jews have been blowing up some old Christian sites in Gaza also.
Social movements like these, right?
One of the oldest churches.
Energy. It takes work to build social movements. You cannot just show up today and then show up again tomorrow if you are not consolidated, you are not organized, right? And so today, I encourage you, this is not the last day that we're going to need to be together. All of the people here, this is such a moving sight to see. This crowd is here. We have, the encampment is full of hundreds of students. Behind them, there's another crowd of people in solidarity. There's people all over Los Angeles looking at this, right? We have community here.
I forget what they were called. Hold on.
Because it will. It is right now. You can hear it, right? When the statement of oppression comes, we must stand firm. And so that means you organize your people, okay? So we do not just say, come back again tomorrow. I want you to look to your partners, and I want you to talk to the people you came with, and talk to people you don't know. Ask them, why are you here today? Ask them, what is your story? What moves you? What are you afraid of? What is your story that brings you here? What are you fighting for? What do you have to risk? All of these things, right?
Well,
we build these
sorry to
stories
cover
and we
up.
show each other why. When we stay in this movement, we will become freer. That keeps us grounded. That keeps us fighting another day longer. Okay? So again, we will remain unmoved. Students and workers are united with the people of Palestine. Students and workers are united with colonized people across the world because our struggles are theirs. Every dollar that goes to bombs abroad can be given to workers here. So we're gonna do a little labor chant, okay? One day longer. One day longer. One day stronger. One day stronger. One day longer. One day longer. One day stronger. One day stronger. Si se puede. 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 Thank you so much. Guys, getting back inside into the camp. Give it up. All right, if you're joining us because you just got out of class, because you got that text that everybody here sent a little while ago, welcome.
Oh.
Thank you for joining
Yeah.
us. We're holding strong.
So
We're staying
when is
together.
the last
Is that
class
right?
at?
Is that right?
That's when everybody's gonna go home.
Is that right?
This is like an after-class party right now.
And we're talking about
We're on the
earlier.
Nez.
It
You
takes
see me?
dreaming. It takes arts.
I was sitting there with the mask
being a
on.
vehicle for us to imagine what we can get when we fight together. So I'm going to invite somebody else to lead a song for us, again, as inspiration, motivation, and getting us all excited to be here together. Okay? Give it up, everybody.
Oh, people are leaving. Okay. Oh, more people. They're seeing people leaving. They're like, hey, I'm gonna leave too. Like, yeah, they're leaving. I'm gonna leave. Let's all leave.
I've always found that music is grounding and brings me comfort in times like these. So the way that we all
Yeah, me too. Yeah, see you guys. Yeah, that's fine. I'm better, so. Is somebody singing? That's horrible. Wait. Why are they singing that song? Alright, the history of Jerusalem. Wow, it really does have some history. It goes back a lot longer than 2,000 years. Oh, when Alexander the Great conquered the Persian Empire, Jerusalem and Judea fell under Greek control and Hellenistic influence. After the wars of the Diadochi, following Alexander's death, Jerusalem and Judea fell under Ptolemaic control under Ptolemy I, and continued minting Yahud coinage. In 198 BCE, as a result of the Battle of the Pannonium, Ptolemy V lost Jerusalem and Judea to the Seleucids under Antiochus the Great. Dude, what the fuck, man? So many people have had that area. Like, I didn't even know about those people doing it. Oh, that was before Jesus, though. Wow. Oh, here we go. Under the Seleucids, many Jews. Okay, I gotta do this. I don't know what the hell this says. Seleucids. Many Jews had become Hellenized. The adoption of Greek culture, religion, language, and identity, and with their assistance had tried to Hellenize Jerusalem, eventually culminating in the 160 BCEs in a rebellion led by Mattathias and his 5 sons, Simon, Yochanan, Eliezer, Jonathan, and Judas Maccabeus, also known as Maccabees, the Maccabees. Wow. After Mattathias died, Judas Maccabee took over as the revolt's leader, and in 164 BCE, he captured Jerusalem and restored temple worship, an event celebrated to this day in the Jewish festival of Hanukkah. That's where Hanukkah comes from. I didn't know that. What in the fuck? I gotta buy some matzo crackers ASAP. They're about to go on sale, man. They've already started, but they're not on that deep discount yet. I'm watching. They only popped them down by like $3. Bro, I'm looking for that. Another $10 to come off that. Per box. That's how I'm gonna load up. Did you know that? Come on. Y'all didn't know that, did you? By Hanukkah? I'm not gonna remember it after the day, so. Fuck out of here. No one wants to see your fucking chin, butthole. You fucking butthole. What's he doing? Y'all want to check my chin now? Fuck out of here. It's time for to eat now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go in and put her on the floor though, because I don't know. I don't want to get excited and jumping down and stuff. She's gonna hear me open the can up. She ran to it. What is he saying?
1, 2, 3, 4. Occupation no more. 5, 6, 7, 8. Israel is a racist state. Israel is a racist state. UCLA, you can't hide. We charge you with genocide. UCLA, you can't hide. We charge you with genocide. UCLA, you will see. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free.
Can you imagine if they're gonna get like older one day and be like, hey man, we really fixed the Middle East. Remember that? Remember when we fixed the Middle East? We fixed Gaza. Oh yeah. I do think the Vietnam protesters are later on are like, hey man, we got them to end the war. We did it. Was it really the protesters that did it? Or did America finally just realize that it was a waste of money because they were, they saw what was happening? This isn't even the masses that are protesting right now. I feel like more people were probably protesting shit like civil rights. Like BLM gets a lot more people to protest. Civil rights thing for America, this doesn't affect nearly as many of us, dude, so.
Okay, so like I said earlier,
Vietnam affected more of us than this did because people were dying in war. Americans were dying. Right now, Americans are actually being held hostage by Hamas. And they're... Alright.
Did everyone catch that? Yeah. Are we good? Are we tired? Are we tired? Are we tired? Okay, good. We're gonna keep it going. We have so many talented people here tonight. We're willing to step up.
It's misguided youth, dude.
To keep the energy going into the
Very misguided youth.
So I'm gonna guide the mic one more time.
Did their parents not teach them right or something? To always question what's being taught to them? Are these just the fucking dumbest kids of the campus? I mean, they probably happen to accept dumber and dumber kids into college, actually, because their enrollment rates are way down. Less kids are going to college, more going to blue-collar jobs. I mean, fuck, what, you can get $20 an hour working at fast food now in California. But you know, all the other blue-collar jobs too, though, pay pretty decently. So they're getting dumber people in college. That's happening. It's not the most astute of our society that are shelling the money out. It's the dumbasses that are willing to shell all the money out because the paper makes them look like they're smart now. Some of these colleges, it doesn't take much to get a degree. I mean, it takes the time. You know, you got to go to class. Depending on the degree, man. Like the person said, he was a violin scholarship person. Or you're playing music all the time. Come on, bro. Okay. You got a degree in violin playing now. I'm sure they can do very good. We're very well with that, for sure. But that doesn't mean they're smart in any other aspects of life, does it? Or in other areas, you gotta have a general. You got to like algebra, a certain level of science, maybe. I don't know how it works now. If you have like different tracks you can do at college where you don't have to take as high a chemistry and math or like science and math classes. They're probably changing all that, dude, in college to make it easier for them to graduate, to make it more enticing to go. The kitten? How is the kitten walking? A little bit better. I'm trying to keep her separated from Simon because I don't want her overexerting herself because she's still a little wobbly. She's not really sitting quite the same as she would normally. Let's see how that leg's sticking out there a little bit. It's sitting a little weird and walking a little weird still, but that's more normal looking. I'm OCD with these cats, so I know when something's off. Could you imagine being in a relationship with me? Don't do it. I'm too OCD on shit. Dude, what the fucking actual fucking thing? This came unplugged. Alright. I need this to charge now though, for this thing. Grass on wisdom. I think it has a lot to do with China influencing our country, honestly. The TikTok has really dumbed down the youth, dude. It's just such a waste of time. Thinking about a kid just going on TikTok for hours, I bet it's happening a lot. Oh, it looks like she's putting weight on all fours. She is, yeah, she started to put it. It's a little wobbly still. Where'd he go? I don't know, dude. He's wanting to play right underneath the camera right now. Simon's watching her eat right now. Oh, he's scratching too. I see him scratching. Hopefully he doesn't have fleas. I don't know if I gave him enough of the medication. Shit, his battery's dying. They're on the line. Don't even charge you. Catherine knocked it off. The cat can's about to go down. That can's about to go down. We are all Palestinians. In the thousands, in the millions. It is a limited time only event. I gotta mix this up for it, make it easy for you. See what he just did? Oh, you didn't see it. Fucking Simon. He's trying to teach her to jump from there to there. He jumped from the thing to there in front of her. Oh, there it goes. Sorry, Simon Cam's gone. We're gonna end all the racial injustices in the world, you just said. You just said that. That dumb cunt just said that, homie. Can you believe the balls on this bitch? Can we just take her right to vote away? Alright, that's it. Put it up now, Kitty.
We're making history
You don't want the
tonight.
rest, I think.
We have been making history every day that we have been fighting back against injustice, occupation, and genocide. So I'm proud of all of y'all. Are you proud of yourselves? Are you proud of the folks inside in the camp? Can y'all hear us over there? We're proud of you. We're talking about you. So, the university had to cancel classes today. Did y'all get an email about classes for the rest of the week already? Yeah, what's happening? They're canceled. So why did that happen? Because we're here! Because they're afraid of us! Because we're organized! Because we're resisting their attempts to intimidate us! Their attempts to let us face violence from a genocidal mob in our own campus! We're saying no! What are we saying? No! What are we saying? No! What are we saying? No! And we're ready! We're still here! I think it's something like 8:30 p.m. We're here for 3 hours, 3+ hours. We have folks around the building, in every entrance of the camp, holding it down. Give it up, everybody.
Go to the back, go to the back, go to the back. You're at the back.
I think a little earlier, we had a little moment where we could just stretch our legs a little bit, right? Make some room. Do we need that? If folks need a little bit of room to move, to make some more space, we can just take a quick moment, rearrange. We're not leaving. We're not going anywhere. We're just getting comfortable because we're here to stay. our city. We ruined this place. And yet, we still have cops going around buildings trying to get the fucking encampment out. Are we okay with that? Are we gonna let that happen? We have one more move to make. Is everyone listening right now? I don't hear you all. Is everyone listening right now? We talked about this earlier. We only stay safe if we're working as a collective, okay? So here's the next plan. We want to make room. We want to take space in the hallway that is between Kaplan and Powell. Do you all know where that is? Okay, right, so we have sent already 2 groups before. The first group went to the first entrance of the camp, and it's secure, it's protected. The second group is like the flagpole, and it's secure, it's protected. We can do this again, right? We're still here, right? We're still fighting, right? Amazing. And so the next move is the following. If you are on my left side, the left side of the stairs, and you're really, ready to start moving and walking around and chanting, I'm gonna ask you folks to stand up and make your way following the marshal that is waving their hands back there. Follow the marshal. We're gonna move some people in between the library and Kaplan. What is the library for? How old is that? One more time. If you are getting up, if you're moving, it's because you're ready to keep the picket line going. Please follow the marshal. Stay groups, stay close. The rest of us are going to stay here for as long as it takes. Okay? It's our campus. We know our way around it, and we know what to keep each other safe.
Oh, back in business. No, it's not the same. I think it's the same. Nowhere near the size, and I don't think anybody gives a shit like they do about the BLM stuff.
All right.
It's nowhere near the same.
You're lucky. You get to stay with me.
No.
There you go. We get cozy. We got familiar in here. We're not going anywhere. If you're still sitting, you're good to stay. We have enough people moving. Once again, very good. Well done. Keep it up. Give it a couple more minutes. Get rearranged.
We're all over the place now. This is alright. Isn't the same, dude. It's not gonna blow up like that, dude. Mark my words, man. It just won't. I talked about it earlier. A bunch of college kids, that's all this is right now. That's all it's gonna be. For multiple reasons. Doesn't affect most of us. Doesn't even fucking affect them. Just being indoctrinated by their professors.
So we have enough of us to go around to keep the camp safe, but we can always use more company, right? So once again, text your roommate. Tell them you're having a great time fighting for justice, fighting for Palestine.
We're having a great time. It's a fucking party. Bruh.
Tell them to bring a jacket, to bring some snacks, and to join us.
They should eat MREs and complain about them like they do in Gaza. Have you seen that video? About the guy in Gaza bitching about the MRE not being good enough? Any beers? What does that mean? Just because you don't see these kids doing drugs or something, doesn't mean it's not happening. Research chemicals are really big now. You can get a pill that's pretty much identical to something that's in our pharmaceutical library, but it's not in ours yet, really, because it hasn't been tested on humans. It's sold as plant food in China, and China's willingly selling this shit to us. No one, the kids are taking it. So just because there aren't beers there, I don't know what's going on out there. I know when we were watching Antifa shit in Portland, they were all bragging about how they had Xanax one night. They showed it on camera for a second. One bar in their hand. I don't think they actually said what it was, but I recognized it instantly. They like, pop. They bopped it real quick. You might remember that? Dude, where'd she go? Hey, bro, did she get out? There you are. Dude, I don't put it past her actually figuring it out, being able to do it. She's athletic and smart. Maybe we should name her after the Greek goddess that was athletic and smart. Wait, so we went with, in the 1st century CE, Jerusalem became the birthplace of early Christianity. So, the Christian Crusaders definitely had it before the Muslims. So, I don't know when those people moved in. They had that land that was taken, the Zionistic. Event, bro. My God, dude, whatever. Jump, jump. Simon is hell-bent on playing with the cat, dude. He's hooked on this shit at this point, and he wants to shit in our litter box. Let's get the 2023 harvest. Marinara. Parmesan with the egg noodles. Times. Well, who were the original owners? Adam and Eve? Did they know where the Garden of Eden was? By the end of the Second Temple period, Jerusalem's size and population had reached a peak that would not be broken until the 20th century. There were about 70 to 100,000 people living in the city at the time. That would have been like during Jesus' time, actually. During Jesus' time. Crazy. It was like New York. Actually, New York's got a lot of. It probably was like New York. Great, it is great weather. I don't know why they have blankets on. Dude, Californians are fucking soft, man. They got emergency blankets out there. Dude, hold on. Dude, I'm sure it is. In Long Beach, it's not going to be much different than that, man. 63? Do you need a blanket for it being 63? What are you doing? Where's your mommy at? Where's your pacifier? I get it. I know why they're doing it. It's a photo op to show their sacrifice because it's so cold they need an emergency blanket. How much they're willing to sacrifice for the cause. They're freezing out there. They need an emergency blanket. stay warm for the Palestinians. Bless their hearts. Hearts, man. Dude, egg noodles are kind of hard to eat though. Right. I'll get it in a second. Somebody's getting a hand job under one of those blankets right now. Just believe it. That's happening. History. Dude, I ate that sauce straight out the jar without eating it. I really trust our corporations here. I mean, we really do, honestly. For us to like trust something just to be able to eat it straight out of the can without cooking it. That can kill you. Botulism can kill you. I still can though. You know what I mean? It like literally still can kill you. It's out there. I thought I had botulism once. I was just having a panic attack. It was a pretty bad panic attack though. My heart rate was extremely elevated. I got super lightheaded, almost passed out. I barely made it to the fucking hospital. I had to ask a friend to take me because I couldn't even get on the bus. I couldn't even stand at the corner. Dude, Wyatt was fucking with me hardcore. I was walking on the street looking like, I had to call a friend like, dude, I need your help. I need you to take me to the hospital, man. I don't know what's happening.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. Take care of each other.
I didn't get lightheaded like that until I got there, though. And then they looked at my heart rate, blood pressure. Bro, my foot went down. I don't know why my foot ran down. I thought that I was like, well, I'm gonna try drinking again and see if my foot gets swollen again. It's not swollen.
We know that the folks that were sitting on the left and went around in between the library and that other building have a good picking line going. Hey, did you guys see those down there?
Those houses So you're having a heart attack? No.
Of the camp, we also know
I don't know.
the injuries are secure, both are inside, but they're holding on strong.
Sharp pains. That's a different kind of panic attack. I mean, I've heard that you can have chest pains during a panic attack, but I didn't have that symptom.
The reasons we stay, I know many of y'all might have just come because I invited you because you sort of host.
Chest pains are a symptom of anxiety.
And you knew there was something that needed to be done, isn't that right? So we can't just be moved by a single moment, a single spark. We need to sustain this movement. We need to sustain this struggle. Because we know we're up against the biggest imperialist nations to ever have existed. A multi-billion war industry. An industry that profits out of hospitals and schools being bombed, while our own hospitals and our own schools are underfunded.
How are we talking about botulism? I don't remember. How are we talking about Botox?
We see every day more and more neighborhoods are no longer affordable for
Talking about bacteria at one point.
We see on the news app or wherever you get your information that people are saying that our generation is ruining the economy because we're not buying houses. What does that even mean? How? For what money?
What?
You see, the problem
We
is that
want
it's not
money.
an individual choice that leads to those problems. It's not an individual's fault that we cannot afford to live in the system.
Oh yeah.
It is the system
Oh
that
yeah.
is rotten.
Botulism.
And so the ways that we're
Is it?
connecting our
Botox
struggles
is really
as
botulism?
students,
That's right.
as student workers, as organizers,
That's a trip.
as peace-loving people, let's continue to make the connections between what we fight for Palestine and we also fight
Think about that,
for all
man.
of us here. So the invitation is to stay strong, stay together.
What the hell were the original people thinking that did that for the first time?
Any police movement on our campus.
Just want to look pretty, or was it something else?
Are we ready to keep going? Are we ready to keep going?
Looks like Frankenstein now, kind of.
So I'm gonna
It's been a while.
invite anybody who wants to join us in the mic
That's
with a
something.
song or a poem or other forms of art to remind each other what we fight for, to remind each other that we're in community, to just make your way up the steps, come to the mic. We have time, y'all. We have plenty of time, okay? Don't be shy. Come join us up here.
Like the cells don't understand that. Probably they haven't went through the.
Look to each other. Say hello and say thank you.
Hundreds of thousands of years of
Today, after we go home, we're gonna continue to come back out into
gene
the streets
mutation
and fight
for
for a free Palestine.
adapting to the environment, and all of a sudden you're giving it botulism every week or some shit. The cells don't know what to do with that. Because why they get inflamed and puffy anyway? Filling the. There weren't any kind of long-term studies on that when people just started doing it. Probably either.
Until free Palestine within our lifetimes.
Where's it on the bike going, man? It's got me intrigued at the same time. He's not on. Maybe he's one of the other sides of the campus. There were helicopters really up there wasting fuel to show this. Can you believe it? Hey, Lynn, we're on. Ben's here, y'all. How you been? I was Sea of Thieves the other day. I had 2 treasure chests tonight and my boat sunk. Oh, it sucks, doesn't it? Oh shit. Are you on PlayStation or Xbox? This person, dude. add me. Have you added me yet? Where is the kitten at? Where's the kitten at? Where's she? Kitty, where are you? She. Dude, fire. Oh my goodness, that was so cute. He was laying on his side and she came up and like put both of her hands on his belly inside and was like, ah! And he let it happen for a second before he jumped up. I guess he really wanted her around, man. He really likes it. He's eating more. He's up more. He's not as depressed as he was. I wonder if it's just him, like the cat nature of not wanting another cat to see his inabilities or shortcomings. So he's acting more stoic. Oh, pedestrians over. Oh my goodness. Are you okay? Making her run it. He's crazy, man. See, I knew he wanted it. Looking inside. He bumped into something hard down there. The modems moved and everything. The can knocked over. Oh, look at what he's doing right now. God damn. Fuck, man. Where'd that go? Where's the... Oh, shit. Fucking kitten went straight for it. Went straight for like what I was trying to do. And I knocked the damn pup over. Okay, though. This is the best Puffco top I think there is. I can't believe the water didn't go down. It just leaked out the top. It didn't even go down here into the bottom area. It only... I don't think anything bad happened. That's amazing. This thing just fell straight onto the floor from at least, what, 3.5 feet high? Maybe... my hands smell like weed now. The last one I had, the last Bay Labs top, it was a different version of it. It wasn't a recycler. I forget what it's called. It sucks though because it broke just from knocking over on the table. This one, I've knocked over the table multiple times and it just fell on the floor for the first time. It still just leaked out the water. I just gotta get some more. Ah, God, baby. Uh-oh. I put too much. At first I said, oh, because I spilled it, but then I actually put too much. I thought that it was leaking somewhere else, like out of a crack in the glass. So they're really doing something now, aren't they? Well, this is what I call a protest. That's what fell. Right. Oh, they're not even going to their class? Well, they should fill it in, right? They're not. They have to take the test. I passed the test, man. Got him. Oh, is that how? College doesn't work like that anymore. Everybody passes. Everybody's good enough. No child left behind. Especially in California, no child left behind, man. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be doing right now. Where do the speakers go? They're at a college, they don't have anybody who wants to speak. A little unusual. Doing some practice for speech class. They eating bitch pie. I tell him. Want a brownie? They're fish and vegan. I only use organic cod liver oil. They're completely carbon neutral. Actually carbon negative. I use my farts to cook them. Well, I'm gonna clip that because that's gonna be my brownie recipe. I'm bored right now. Farts to cook them. Want a brownie? Want a brownie? They're fish and vegan. I only use organic cod liver oil. They're completely carbon neutral. Actually carbon negative. I use my farts to cook them. Want a brownie? They're fish and vegan. I only use organic cod liver oil. Want a brownie? They're fish and vegan. Fish brownie. Bro, that's a thing now. I only use organic cod liver oil. I like it. They're completely carbon neutral. Actually carbon negative. I use my farts to cook them. Want a brownie? Stop. Hey, I don't know, dude. Fucking. I appreciate it for how stupid it is. Alright. It's the first thing that came to my mind, but I'm like, I had to think on my toes. What is she giving them? I've never had it, dude. It's actually really good. The oil probably wouldn't be as good in a vegan brownie. But that would be. That's how stupid it is. It actually couldn't be a vegan brownie with cod liver oil. Dude, she would get torn up with that for a true vegan that was there. What? Cod liver oil? I thought you said he was a vegan. Spits him out. God. I'm suing you. What's your name? I've been vegan for 10 years. You didn't tell me they were cod liver oil. You just said vegan. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a vegetarian. I'm a Episcopalian. The vegetarians can eat fish too, right? I was vegetarian for 2 years. But it's Episcopalian, right? The fish eater only. What about fruitarian? In that trip, Steve Jobs only ate fruit. Then he got pancreatic cancer. I think it had anything to do with it. They're meatitarians. I eat meat. Pretty much Joe Rogan. No, he's vegetables. He's a paleo something. Paleo diet, right? George, Joe. Fats, meats, and vegetables. You know, there are people that eat brick dust. I remember seeing this episode on Oprah when I was a kid. My mom was watching it. It's like pregnant women and people that had like the addiction to eating dust of bricks and like concrete and sand and shit. Hey, what is this dude doing with this rainbow suspenders? What the fuck has he got in the box? What's in the box, man? What's in the box? We need to look at his record. He's handing out candy to the kids. Hey, what a donut. You're pretty. Aren't you in my class? Do you like clowns? Oh, you should check out my van. It's in the parking lot. Ah, maybe later. I got more donuts in the van. I love Palestine. Yeah, to the river, to the sea. We'll be free. That's right. I'm with you, kid. Van's in the back. It's the white one with no windows. Like I said, plenty of donuts. Bring your friends. It's been a while since we had a serial killer here, just saying. This is prime opportunity for them to like start some shit. I just heard this serial killer in Mexico. They said he's the Mexican Jeffrey Dahmer. Did I hear about that news? It just happened this week, like yesterday, today, this morning. Talking about it. He had like 8 skulls in his apartment. I want to see someone cook with parts. You can do that. You just gotta bag them up. I mean, dude, she's back up here, by the way. Little princess is back on top of the mountain. Something else, man. You are something else, you little queen. You looking right at me. You're looking right at me, dude. How long are you gonna look? Okay, she looked away. I had to keep looking as long as she looked. Otherwise, it showed that I had to show dominance. But can you get cans of farts, Brody? That's the question. I mean, that's what I meant to ask you earlier, but I forgot. You're in Canada. I don't know what they have up there. I know. Actually, never mind. I know they got that up there. Okay. They got canned farts and what else? Lou. Hey, do they have canned farts out there in Australia? Are you still in Thailand? Where you at? Philippines? Where you at now? Oh, dude. Yeah. You make big money doing that, right? No, she messed herself up, though. She ended up having to go to the emergency room for something. I don't know, she was eating like a bunch of fart-inducing food. Hey, would any of y'all buy my farts? Lou, hey, can you find someone there in Bangkok that might want to import my farts to Thailand? I mean, because I'm a tall white dude. Please say. I'm gonna need you to talk to your people about it and get back to me if you don't mind. Maybe Delia knows somebody. Because you know, and I'm a tall white dude and I got farts. Dude, I got so many farts. I can even mix in some burps in there. Y'all see me burping all the time. Y'all should. No, I try to keep the farts a little more low key because they're worth more. They're special. They're like you pay extra and then you get to see what's behind the window, behind the. You don't just get that just from being a normal person. Thank you, Lou. Do you know how to speak the language, dude? Because if you don't, then I don't think you're going to be able to get it across to them right. There's probably going to be a language barrier. Really? Wow. How does she do that? How are you guys able to do that? Everybody knows English? I guess, man. It's like the adult Disneyland for a reason. Everybody knows English there. How did that happen? Were they colonized by England or something? Oh, England colonized everybody. I wouldn't doubt it. It's insane how a little bitty ass England, a bunch of white people, by the way, took over like the entire world. It's nutty, dude. It's so fucking nutty. They took over way more than anybody else because they were everywhere, dude. This is ours. This is ours. This is ours. It's amazing. Go white people, man. Go white people. I can say that, right? Am I allowed to say that, y'all? Oh, I'm in control. On a lot of platforms. Didn't work out though, man, did it? I don't know if it helped Africa. Maybe they should have just been left alone to be in tribes and not get technology and guns and steel and all that. Maybe if they could have just stayed in the Dark Ages, that would have been better. Maybe. I don't know. We could have still exploited them for their natural resources. Right? Or, I mean, maybe not. Maybe that's why they had to do that. Otherwise, they would have just kept attacking us like wild animals. We had to tame them. That sounds really bad, doesn't it? I got to pop down the shop to get a bar. Oh, beers on that. People are leaving. There's a dude again with the rainbow suspenders still passing out the donuts, trying to get kids to come to his van. Yo, the donuts are all gone. No, no, I'm gay. It's okay. I got the suspenders. Gay people can't do any harm, don't you know? Which clip is that? All for Jesus? What? What was that? It didn't. I thought I just. All praise. Jesus. That is? I remember that happening. That was the last clip though, man. Where's the last clip at? Oh man. Our brownie recipe is gone. I just had to add it to the list. Oh no, maybe about the top clip it'll come up with the right answer. But it was the last clip though. No, that's a different one. You roll on into my town, I roll on out my cloud. Make you smile, make you a pile of sugar. I don't know where'd that go? I suck you up into a tub, I make you into a cake, feed you to a snake, and then I'm done. It sucks. I saw it. I didn't want this video. The finale. You roll on into my town, I roll on. It's not bringing up the right clips, okay? That's all. I'm pretty sure I'm a professional musician at this point, though. Look, there's Mr. Van with the... Why is he touching his dick right now? You see that? He went straight for it. He was like adjusting it. Why are you having to adjust, buddy? But I got the rainbow suspenders. I can't do no wrong, boy. But you know I got the rainbow suspenders. I don't trust anybody with rainbow suspenders. Hey Brogan, how you been, man? Yeah, you been playing Sea of Thieves? Why haven't you ever wanted to play with me? We're friends on PlayStation. I see you on there. I thought we were boys, man. I gotta play with all these randoms and they're not cool. Oh. You couldn't hear me? Well, why not? Am I not loud enough?
Is that better? I saw you playing on PlayStation recently, and I was like, hey, what if you got Sea of Thieves? So I sent an invite. Well, you didn't join me, so I thought maybe he doesn't. Do you? Is that better? Come on into my town. I'll...
I was rolling into my town. I got the lyrics wrong. Oh wow. That was a remix. That was actually the second verse. Bro, I'm here. I'm just chilling. I've been here for 4 hours and 40 minutes? Yo, we got plenty of time. We might get some more Facebookers to come through. Did you see that? Facebook's had like one person every now and then. Holy shit. You guys think I'm gonna make it? Think I'm gonna make it as a Facebook celebrity? It's like 1 0 1 0 1 0. It's right there. It's right freaking there, man. Next thing you know, it's gonna be like 1 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. Doesn't work with Africa TV. Why don't the Koreans like me? I play their game. PUBG, it's Korean. I play for them, man. Oh, motherfucker. I'm an hour late on time with medicine. Heart medicine. Bro. 9 o'clock, and you're supposed to be 9 o'clock, bro. Damn it. Hour late. Okay, it's not too bad, but I don't like letting that happen. Every 12 hours I give it to him. I try to be exact. It's not gonna kill him though. What is that? That they're singing. Is that the opposition? Like some Proud Boy shit. What is that? You all hearing the music? Hell divers. Alright. What, bud? Where? Simon wants more food, dude. He's like, his hunger is going up because the kitten's here. He is being a little more active though. That's good. That's too high, sweetie. Hey, no. Oh my god. Okay, well I guess her leg's better. Did you see that? She just jumped off of the weight thing onto the ground. Glad I didn't waste my vet's time too much. Or maybe this is charged up enough. We have 2 bars, so we have cat cam again. Oh, I need to get a rubber bands on top of these 2 zip ties. I don't know, I must have the charge for a little while. Her leg is still hurt. Hiding it.
Hey folks, how are we doing?
Yeah. We got weakness in her left leg. Still got weakness in her left leg. I can feel it when I put my hands on her legs.
A place that we run, a place that runs because of us. We don't get to make the rules. That's not right. And we run right now in the camp. We still have students, we still have student workers holding the line. And while folks are inside holding the line, we need to do our part. So if you've been here for a little while, you know that we've been trying to move folks to keep us all together and keep us safe. We're gonna keep on moving us closer and start making moves. What I mean by that is, it's very possible that police are gonna start moving into the camp or into the building. They don't tell us what they're doing, so we don't know. But what I'm letting you know is that to stay safe and stay ready for any instructions that are relevant for our safety and for the safety of folks in the camp, we want folks to please hold closer together. If you're really far in the grass and you're one of us, you should not be that far. You're in good company. Come closer. Please make your way. Let's stay closer together. together. Okay, we're in good company. And we're in company of people who want to free Palestine. 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 Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Long live Palestine. Intifada, intifada. Intifada, intifada. Long live the intifada. Long live the intifada. Intifada, intifada. Intifada, intifada. Long live the 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 intifada. There is only one solution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Intifada revolution. There is only one solution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Intifada revolution. Intifada, intifada. Intifada, intifada. Long live the intifada. Long live the intifada. Intifada, intifada. Intifada, intifada. Long live the intifada. Long live the intifada. Let them hear you. Long live the intifada. Long live the intifada. Proudly. Long live the intifada. Long live the intifada. Long live the intifada. Long live the intifada. They're not gonna tell us what we know we mean to say when we say intifada. We mean freedom. We mean revolution. We mean an end to the occupation now. We mean a permanent ceasefire now. I need to say it. A permanent ceasefire now. Permanent ceasefire now. A permanent ceasefire now. Permanent ceasefire now. And we're not asking for the impossible. We're asking for the very minimum. For people to have a right to be sovereign, to not be colonized, to not be occupied. We're not asking for favors. It's the very minimum that we deserve and we're going to fight for until the very end. The folks who have been inside for many days now help us think about the reasons we're fighting on our own campus. We're fighting on our campus and in the streets, but in our campus because we know the University of California is complicit with this genocide. Shame! 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 And so, because we know that, we're here for accountability, for transparency, and we're going to continue to advocate for all of our students who are inside, who have been fighting, the right to continue to do so without any repercussions. Because nobody should be expelled, nobody should be homeless, because we're fighting against a genocide. And so we're still going. If you folks are coming, if your friends, if your classmates, if your lab mates are joining us, have them come. We need people. We're going to continue to hold the line if we stay together, if we stay strong. Are you ready to do that? So just a few reminders. If you are heading out, if you have to head out, please do so in groups. We're not seeing it on this side of the encampment, but on the other side, we have the same Zionist mob that was here last night, victimizing our students. Shame! But we have the numbers and we have each other. We're not going to be intimidated. take care of each other. Yes. Second reminder, if there is any information that is relevant to people's ability to make an informed choice about whether to stay and how long to stay, I'll be making that announcement.
For my Lou.
But you're only going to hear me if you're close by. This mic is giving out, and my voice is giving out. So we're gonna stay close, stay together, talk to the folks around you, okay? And keep an eye on the news that we have for you. As of right now, folks in the encampment are still strong, standing together. As of right now, we have the folks who were sitting here on this side earlier, holding the line in every other side. Like I said earlier, we already have agitators, we already have Zionists in our campus. We're not playing games here. We're not here for a picnic. We're not here just because we feel like it. We're not here because they can't cause it because they're afraid of us. We are here because we're fighting. We're putting everything on the line. And to fight and to win, we have to be smart. We have to be careful. We have to be strategic. So I'm just reminding all of you all, please stay together. Listen to the instructions that we have for you. And while you're sitting here with us, you're in community, you're in good company. But please let's keep each other safe. How does that sound? If you have any questions about safety, security, where to go, the folks in the yellow vest can probably help.
Dude, she's running all over the place.
But we don't have all the answers.
And now it's
We don't know what they're
P-Town.
doing. We don't know how many of them. We don't know what building. Because they don't tell us that. It doesn't matter. We're staying together, okay? From the river to the sea.
From the river to the sea.
Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free.
From the sea to the river.
We're gonna be food time.
Palestine will live forever.
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 Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
Where's the P?
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
You see, you can hide.
You see, you can hide.
We charge you with genocide.
We charge you with genocide.
You see, you can hide.
You see, you can hide.
We charge you with genocide.
We charge you with genocide.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Viva, viva Palestina.
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 Hey, ho, ho, the occupation has got to go.
Hey, ho, ho. The occupation has got to go.
Hey, hey, ho, ho, the occupation has got to go.
Hey, ho, ho. The occupation has got to go.
Hey, hey, ho, ho, Zionism has got to go.
Can the cops just hurry up and do something?
Hey, hey,
Or sleep?
Zionism has got to go.
Zionism has got to go.
So free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
Long live Palestine.
That was a masterpiece.
Give you a chance to finish your throughout the night. It will be the first time. We'll do it well.
Hey,
You'll do
Phoebe.
it closely, right? We've been doing it. We can keep on doing it. We gotta keep on doing it. All right?
Well, now what? Sleeping. I'm only getting like 5 hours or something. I took some nap today, but I'm still sleepy as shit. I think it's time for me to go. Alright, man. Hey, everybody. I'm not hanging out with all these kids all night, sitting here doing nothing. Free Palestine, baby. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll have a cat update in the morning. Hopefully with a charged battery. Nice to see you. Hi, Lou. Everybody else.